Mexican Restaurant. Bring you BCM Promotions, Cage Grappling Series 4.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live in front of a capacity crowd at Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds for BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks of BCM Promotions. Tim, glad that you could be here tonight. Like we said, tonight's huge Cage Grappling Series 4 continues to grow and grow, and we're getting a chance to bring this live to you here tonight. Like I said, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tommy Hall, Tim Fairbanks along with you, Greg Kinn the Wizard on the ones and twos, keeping us live, and Nate Mullins, the wow, how many songbirds you know, Greg, can twist you into a pretzel? Has a
I'm telling you right
rendition.
now, Nemo from Warrior Soul MMA brought the sweet sound into that cage. Beautifully done.
Well, if you're just joining us, we are live from Fairhaven Hall here in Mansfield, Ohio at the Richland County Fairgrounds for Cage Grappling Series 4, presented by BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant there in Tiffin, Ohio. If you're just joining us for the first time, we're going to go over some of the rules of the cage.
Real quick, I think they're going to sing happy birthday to Jake Digman, and they are. Jake being super embarrassed right now in the cage.
I better not have to pay Warner Brothers for this, Jake. All right.
Oh, sorry there.
Now that everyone's friends.
Thank you, everybody.
We're going to have a few friends turn bitter enemies here tonight, Tim, especially in our main event. But right now, we're going to kick off the action.
Your opening bout is in the 75-pound kids
And
division.
this one's going to be a barn burner.
Down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Cason Gates.
Cason Gates out of Next Level Martial Arts. Coming out 75 pounds kids division, going at it against another Cason. Interesting enough.
And Cason wondering.
Cason 1 versus Cason 2.
No, Cason wondering. Well, as this gets underway, Greg, let's go ahead and flash the rules of our Cage Grappling Series. The rules of the cage. How you can win. Submission or judge's decision or opponent disqualification via a legal move. If one competitor gives up or submits by tapping the leg, arm, or verbally taps or states, "I give up," judges will decide the winner according to fighter's dominance. If there is a match where there's contestant has not won via submission. Only time the referee can render a decision is if he or feels one competitor is unable to defend himself or feel the life is in danger, the referee will declare the winner. fighter will be disqualified by the referee for violation of the illegal techniques. But this is done by time limits. So the two teams will have 1 4-minute round. Each round will start standing for adults.
First of all, look at this young man walking down. Very stoic, very serious.
Serious as a heart attack.
I mean, he is.
That first walk to the cage.
These young men are wanting to bring it. I mean, you see the other.
Well, you see the ice cold stare, can stare a hole through you, kind of has those ice blue gear on.
Show respect to the referee, of course.
In the blue corner, he represents Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Please welcome Cason Gates. In the red corner, he represents King City BJJ. Please welcome Catfish Billy Taylor. This bout is scheduled for 1 4-minute round. The action against your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Yeah, they call Cason Catfish when he competes because, you know, he gets a little rowdy. So let's see. They shake hands and here it goes. Already got a position for a bulldog choke. Does Cason Gates on top, inside. Switching over to full mount is Cason Gates.
And again, once you be able to slip past that guard and you get into the mount.
It looks like he's trying to do a mounted triangle is what he's aiming for. And it looks like he's succeeded. He's almost got it. Pulling, and there it is.
And there it is, the tap.
Very quick.
And just like that, our first contest is over.
And you can see the emotion.
In the first minute.
Yeah, you can see the emotion on Catfish's face. But, you know, he'll be back in there. But very young gentleman getting in there and competing for the first time in front of a group like this.
Well, I always say you always learn more from a loss than you ever do a win. And you can go back and, again, feel that big stage presence, that big-time event.
Ladies and gentlemen,
as Jake Digman goes with our decision.
Cason Gates gets his hand raised from Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Again, just like you said, it's a lesson learned. And just to be able to walk to the cage and make that walk for the first time, that shows a lot of guts. But congratulations to both men for making it happen.
And on a stacked 33 fight card.
33. One down.
One down. As Cason Gates gets the opening contest win, Jake Digman will take us to our next contest, I believe in a white belt no-gi
Teens
contest.
division, yes.
So these teen divisions will each have 1 4-minute round.
The following contest is in the 145-pound team white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Tripp Steffen.
Team Chitwood being represented here by Tripp Steffen, 145 pounds, white belt, no-gi division.
Oh, and he's got the
Gracie train.
Yeah, he got the train following.
The Gracie train is following.
Team Chitwood in full effect.
That's a staple of theirs. They like to bring the Gracie train. Of course, if you see, you got the Gracie shirts from the coaches and the elder.
Making his way down the aisle into the red corner, please welcome Luke Kahn.
Luke Kahn representing Wolverine-style jiu-jitsu. Of course, head coach Cody Stevens from Mansfield, Ohio. They always bring it. Yeah, he's known to have the Ninja Turtle gear, so let's see if he's rocking it again.
Let's see if he'll be playing the Vanilla Ice Go Ninja Go, Ninja Go after the night. As he looks for a win. Huge on the big stage at Cage Grappling Series 4.
Yeah, and Cage Grappling Series 3, he had a victory. Very impressive. Tough battle. But yes, Luke is, again, he's wearing the half shell, if you will, the Ninja Turtle gear. Of course, we got the Wolverine team following behind, like as they always do. Not necessarily the Gracie train, but they will. They always stay in a pack. Very serious with the look on his face. Very confident in his skill as well.
Did Splinter teach him how to be a ninja teen?
Introducing first in the blue corner. He represents Team Shiplett. Please welcome Tripp Stephan. His opponent in the right corner. He represents Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Luke Kahn. His bout is scheduled for 1 4-minute round. The action against your referee is Mr. Isaac Marcette.
4 phases in these matchups. Closing off the gap, taking it to the ground,
Handshake, sign of respect.
establishing a dominable position, and finishing the fight.
Luke versus Tripp starting out.
And you got 4 minutes to do it in this opening contest.
Jockeying for position is both. Little tie up there. Luke pushing back Tripp. Nice little standing reversal there. Underhook by Tripp. Wrist control by Luke. Single leg attempt. Looking to grab the double. Tripp grabbing the neck. You got to look out for the guillotine there. Collar and elbow tie up. They're going back and forth with it. Two very, very good teams in Chitwood and Wolverine style.
That and the submission game continues to be all that much more important as you're able to close the gap a little easier when you don't have to defend or worry about strikes.
Absolutely, absolutely. Forehead to forehead, these gentlemen are now, again, looking for a collar. Underhook, look for a trip. Tripp went for a trip there. Looking for a hip toss there with a headlock. Luke fought it off well. Wrist control there by Tripp. Luke being a very, very aggressive, pushing into the cage. Tripp's back to the cage. He didn't like it. He pushed off quickly.
Try to kind of do that St. Mary's pop under there. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that.
Tripp's going for the neck, and he's going for that inside trip. Again, a good escape there by Luke. Acknowledging the movement, but telling that's not going to work. Tripp is very big on wrist control, it seems, and the collar.
Well, that's what you love to see is the leverage is so important. As you watch there, as Tripp was able, now with the positioning, using the cage, trying to close quarters here.
It looked like Luke led with his head there a little bit and collided with the chin of Tripp, but no blood, no harm, no foul. It looks like Luke with a hip toss there. Tripp with a quick reversal ends up in the guard. Luke has a body lock from the bottom and an underhook on his left side, Tripp's right side. We're going to see what we can do here. They're up against the cage. There's not much space. Posturing up is Tripp. Looking to maybe try to stack, but the body lock is going to stop that. Unless he puts the pressure on and spins. Nope, now we go to the opposite side, body lock by Luke. Of course, they're right in front of one of the judges here, Josh Roller, an accomplished MMA and jiu-jitsu practitioner himself. 4
minutes in this opening round of the white belt no-gi teen division.
Open guard there. It looks like, he dropped the knee to maybe slice through.
Trying to get out to the side here.
He's trying to. He's
there
fighting hard.
He got the side.
And Luke is fighting again. He's going to.
Nice.
He's attacking the neck. He might have it. He might. Nope. It's tight. Oh, he popped it out.
Popping out. Trying to walk it off.
The fans and the coaches are on their feet here. This is a great matchup so far. Very even. Luke looks like he's possibly going for a triangle choke. Tripp stands up. Again, looking to pass into maybe half or side control. And there it is. He gets the side control. Luke popping out of it. He looks, again, a bulldog choke. There it is. There's the bulldog choke.
Trying to get his feet out in front of him.
He's turned into a rear naked.
Back. He's got it cinched in.
Tripp's got it under the neck. Let's see what we can do. It looks like he's stretching him out. Body lock now. Tripp's got Luke in a lot of trouble. Luke is super tough.
Yeah,
a lot of kids would have already tapped out in this position. You got to think these guys
getting the wrist now.
Yeah.
Getting the wrist now.
And wow,
there it is. That's it.
End of the first. Well, that's only one round.
That's only one round.
Yeah, but wow, what an exciting one round that was.
And that is exactly the example of just the machines that are coming up in this great sport and in the MMA, jiu-jitsu, all these ranks. again, Tim, this stuff really wasn't the MMA stuff really wasn't around too much when we were kids.
No,
and
not really.
as the sport's grown, so has the interest, and these kids have come up from, a lot of these guys know how to put in a chokehold before they can crawl.
Yeah, Luke looked very disappointed with himself, but what a hard-fought battle.
And again, this was a teen matchup, ladies and gentlemen,
And they were going.
yeah, they could stretch anybody in here.
Tripp gets the W, but Luke has no reason to hold his head down. Hard-fought battle, but Tripp and Chitwood at 145 pounds in the white belt no-gi division gets the W in the medal. I'll tell you what, if that's what we have to look forward to already, I'm excited.
And again, those are teens division in that 145 class white belt division. And man, the improvement just in that matchup right there is telling, because both guys really implemented a strong game in that matchup. Didn't let the pressure get to him. Wasn't able to get the job done in the full amount of time for Luke Kahn over Tripp Steffen.
Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Cameron Powell.
185-pound division, Cameron Powell from Zenith. Trains with a very, very talented team with Mike, and we got Kobe Pratt, who will be competing later on. He's been a veteran of the Cage Grappling Series. Mark Acosta's recently joined the team. He'll be competing tonight as well. And then later on in August, he'll be competing against Sam McGugan at 185 pounds in MMA. So Mark has been at the big stage, and Gavin Cup, another one from Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. Very, very tough, good wrestler.
I don't know how many, as we get ready for our 5th MMA event, I don't know how many times we can keep it close to the vest, whether or not we broadcast those events. So, again, the cat's out of the bag if you're tuning into this. Night of Champions in August.
Yes.
Man, that's going to be such an exciting event.
That will be a lot of fun. I am the matchmaker, for that event and those series, and I'm really excited as a fan myself for what we've put together so far. I'm really proud of the work that we're doing for that.
Matchup a year in the making from our first call with BCM Promotions was in August of 1 year ago, and now, again, go full circle. The first champion we crowned at that Route 30 Rumble 1 year ago, putting the title for champ status against Canyon Tackett with
Yes.
Mark Antonelli in that main event of Fight Night 14.
That is a very, very big matchup, and I'm excited for it. But right now, the moment is all about Cameron Powell and Gavin Cup.
Introducing first in the blue corner, he fights out of Zenith, Ohio. Please welcome Cameron Powell.
This Gavin Cup, he's a tall drink of water, I tell you that. And that's the thing about this teen division, he's still got room to grow.
Yes, he does.
His bout is scheduled for 1 4-minute round, and the executive referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
So the second of our 2 teen division matchups, 185 pounds. Cameron Powell out of Zenith, Ohio, and Gavin Cup representing Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu.
Of course, the
Little
traditional
wrestling
handshake.
right off the
It looks
rip.
like Cameron tried to pull guard Gavin, not wasting any time, going straight for the neck. Gavin's very aggressive. Watching him, it looks like he almost might give up the back, and he did. Cameron takes the back after he slips out of the guillotine attempt. Now he's got the full lock around, the body lock also. Gavin is in a little bit of trouble early. Gavin keeping it cool, pulling the head back, trying to get the cinch under the chin to gain the choke. But Gavin is a very, very tough kid.
He's got the leg
Body lock
and
right
the
around.
back.
Arched back, and there's no room. The arm is under the neck. We'll see what happens here if Gavin can fight out of it. We got Zenith versus Wolverine. Gavin came out aggressive, and Cameron took advantage of it. It looks like the choke might be in.
Look at the way
There it is. The choke
Gavin's
is in. It's
stomping
getting
on
tight.
pushing that ankle away, trying to get his leg free.
There's
and
the
there's
tap.
the tap.
Cameron gets the tap. It's all right. Gavin is a tough competitor, and he'll be back. But congratulations to Cameron Powell of Zenith.
Cup's overzealousness, over-aggression. Cup
Yeah, it you know, it really worked into.
Powell just kind of laid in wait, like we talked about closing the gap. But when you're charging right through the gap, as Cup was just doing, it played right into Powell's hands.
Cameron came in all smiles and leaving all smiles, getting the W. Of course, like you said, it's a learning lesson. They'll always come back better.
I talked about the size advantage, but that's the thing that jiu-jitsu gives you over anything. It's to kind of bring the level field. It's to be able to, it's a discipline designed around being able to take down bigger, faster, and stronger than you by closing the gap, by getting in close quarters, by implementing submission game to where, again, those leverage and advantages that strength give you, that's exactly what plays into a strong jiu-jitsu game. Once again, you're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe to our YouTube page as we get ready for this white belt 125 matchup.
No-gi division. We got Brandon Jennings from Next Level Martial Arts Alliance versus Teddy Herring from Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. This is going to be a very, very good matchup. I know Teddy. I've seen him train, and he's very, very talented. So we're going to see what Braden's going to bring to the table to combat with that. Of course, that he comes out to a very fun song. Reminds me a little bit of that Gone in 60 Seconds.
Gone in 60 Seconds is kind of like our prior contest, as short work in that closing matchup of the team division. Now things kicking off in the white belt 125 with Braden Jennings calm, cool, and collected on his way to the cage.
And his opponent, making his way down the aisle to the red corner, please welcome Teddy Herring.
So far, we got 3 straight W's in the blue corner. Will that continue?
Braden Jennings stretching out them long limbs.
With his gym advertised all over, Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Already picking up a victory in the opening contest in the kids division for Cason Gates. Let's see if they can continue their winning ways.
Teddy Herring. Wolverine style jiu-jitsu.
Of course, you see the spark plug Zane Finley back there. You see John Maxey, Canyon Tackett. You see Matt Nye, he'll be competing later on. Riley Place. Luke Kahn, who just competed, coming out with his teammate that quickly. Nothing but love and support from the Wolverine squad. And again, Braden Jennings in the corner, staying calm, stretching.
The following contest is in the 125-pound white belt no-gi division.
Can never stretch enough. Jennings could put his hat on with his foot if he wanted to.
This looks like so far, just by the look of it.
He represents Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Teddy Herring.
Like I was going to say, it looks like a traditional grappler, wrestler versus jiu-jitsu battle here.
Oh, yeah.
Sign of respect by both to start it off.
And some of these different moves, different styles and discipline, all have traditional Japanese judo roots. Others taken from wrestling and others are in Portuguese.
Double leg
That's
slam.
a double leg dump to begin things, as
Teddy going right into the half guard.
half guard, but now Jennings, actually he just gets right straight up on his feet. He's going to try to match the wrestling game here.
And then Braden goes for a double leg himself. Collar and elbow, looking for wrist control. Jennings didn't like it, of course, pops right back up. Teddy is looking to keep that momentum strong on the neck there. Are both competitors.
Hanging
Snap down. Of course, Braden pulls full guard. Got an underhook. Hanging, making Teddy carry. Holding onto his own shirt. Teddy slams him down on his back, which is legal.
I was going to say.
As long as it's not a spike on the head, it's good to go. Jennings holding the body, trying to stay as close as possible. Not giving any space. There's the grab of the leg from the bottom. Braden's doing a good job keeping him close.
You're lucky that rule didn't apply to youth teams.
And again, the skill level of some of these guys are you know, they're top notch. The scrambles here. Teddy backing off. Jennings getting, or I'm sorry. Yeah,
And that
Braden.
shows the development right there of Teddy's wrestling game compared to a jiu-jitsu game. He had the side mount. He had top of the head. Then all of a sudden, he's back in Jennings' guard, and then they're back up on their feet again.
Yeah, beautiful scramble skills. A lot of people get lost in that, and they end up in a submission hold. But right now, they're back to it. Collar and elbow tie up, trying to, you know, jock for position, pushing back and forth, which takes a lot of energy, believe it or not. Jennings looks like he's got a hold of a leg, single leg there up against the corner by the cage, or I'm sorry, by the cage door. It looks like Teddy's going for a Kimura grip on Braden's right side, looking to try to get him to release the leg.
I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword, Tim.
And there's the Kimura. He's got a hold of the Kimura. Braden flips. He lets it go. He used it to sweep, and now they're in north-south. Beautiful sweep there. Good job by Teddy.
Trying to get Jennings to lean in. That way he can use that leverage to snap him down.
Another snap down. Using that wrestling background. Braden's going for the legs.
I was trying to say there, Tim, is sometimes you wonder if Jennings should go with what brought him as opposed to playing into the game here of Herring.
You know, sometimes, you know, when something happens.
He can't stand straight up with a grappler. Power. Coleman tackle right through the middle there.
A power double right in the side. Of course, Braden Jennings has the neck, but that's not going to mean nothing being inside. There's no leverage there. He's going to try to scramble, Braden is. And, of course, he's going to get him right back to right near an open.
Positioning is so – you like to see how he just comes out to the side there. He's inside mount, but he's just got to be able to finish that. And now he's just going back to neutral again.
For white belt and being younger, he's very aware of where he's at all times, and that's a great testament to his coaches and his team. Making sure he stays calm, and you can learn that at a young age. That's a beautiful thing. Teddy backs off a little bit after pushing. Braden, they're meeting back.
At the beginning, you learn a lot more of those blood chokes, those trach chokes, before you get into that joint manipulation stage. And that's what Herring's got to be wary of. He just got to wait for those opportunities to present themselves and create other opportunities elsewhere and not play into that jiu-jitsu game of Jennings. If they're going to be on their feet and Jennings is going to stand straight up, Herring's going to take advantage of that all day. Under a minute, though.
And again, exciting matchup. I mean, these guys are just going.
Oh, I love that. Herring just split up the middle, drove in the driving double at Coleman tackle.
Power double there.
Drove it right out. Jennings, look at that. Duck under.
Had an arm choke position, lost it very quickly. He's in half right now.
Jennings was as his go.
Braden, again, doing a great job of keeping his body close to Teddy. It's when Teddy finds that space, though, like you're saying, when he creates that space and he's able to use his explosiveness, that's where he's scoring the points.
Again, when you have explosive power, you want to draw that power and you want to use it against him. You want to use that leverage. But in this contest, again, when you got no leverage yourself, Jennings was just kind of ran through in that neutral position against Herring.
And I think we called it, wrestler versus jiu-jitsu here, and it was a classic matchup. It doesn't look like Braden's too happy with his performance, but we'll see. He's talking to his coaches.
I like how, again, Herring didn't get too anxious.
No.
He came out and he recognized the grappling game. He respected the jiu-jitsu game and kind of let Jennings play into his grappling matchup as opposed to the other way around.
Absolutely. And we'll see what the official decision is here by Jake Digman.
Christian Tropkoff in our chat, he called it, what a spear. As we get to the decision here, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our Facebook, YouTube page, social medias. Tell your friends that you're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. And we want to thank our sponsors, once again, BCM Promotions, along with Xcaret Mexican Restaurant in Tiffin, Ohio.
Teddy Herring gets the W. First victory for Wolverine tonight. First victory from the red corner as well.
Greg, you're starting to get a feel for some of these matchups. What are you thinking so far?
I haven't had too much time to think. I've been switching through things here and hitting buttons and putting graphics up here. But, I mean, it's been really good fights so far. A lot of talent on display from these younger guys here coming out to start things off. Yeah,
shout out to Greg and Nate for doing everything they're doing right now with the Heart of Ohio. And thank you very much for having me. I'm nothing but thankful.
Now, again, we love the partnership we have with BCM Promotion and the support that all the fans have given Heart of Ohio Sports and vice versa, allowing us to bring you these live, premium live events, live and paywall free. And that's thanks to the people like Bob Marshall and BCM Promotions and our sponsors that really believe in what we try to do and bring to the community. So we can't thank you, the viewers, enough for, again, recognizing us and putting our name out there to everybody. We're going to jump up and weight. 160-pound white belt class. Talon Pollard, Team Chitwood. Again, so what would you say, Tory Brown?
I believe it's Tory Brown, yeah, from Strong Style. It's going to be a, Strong Style likes to bring a, no pun intended, a very, very strong style to the cage. Very aggressive. Also slick. It's finesse and power, and then they bring a very, very, comfortable side on both. And here we go, Team Chitwood coming down with the Gracie train again, which you'll see a lot of that tonight.
I can vibe to that. Nate, you should be doing some, camera tricks.
Some dubstep going on over here. If you can catch it on camera, you see him standing there in the blue shirt. We got Jeff Valor, who was on a live video on Facebook with me the other day, and that was a riot.
Yeah, again, we talked about no love lost there.
Yeah, that main event's going to be wild. Of course, we got Talon bringing it in. He's super pumped, bringing in high energy. Tory Brown, Strong Style, on his way to the cage.
What is this dreamy music here that's playing for his entrance? You guys hear this?
Definitely a big change.
It's very soothing.
Hey, sometimes you gotta relax your nerves before you get in the cage and collide.
It just gives me like old daytime talk show vibes or something that's starting. Now it's much better.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Tim, you keep looking at me like that and light a candle, it's gonna be over. But calm vibe out of Tory Brown.
Of course, Tory Brown,
I think sometimes these guys with the calm demeanor, with these stoic, just this presence, where they just seem like nothing bothers them, those are sometimes the most dangerous people you
Absolutely,
can run into.
100%. They say the rule is the person that's in the room that's the loudest usually is the least dangerous.
I try to think about that every time I'm in the bank.
Talon Pollard.
Strong Style, please welcome Tory Brown.
Tory Brown.
This bout is scheduled for 1 5-minute round. When the action begins, your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Wearing the Master Roshi rash guard here, representing some Goku, Dragon Ball Z colors.
I was going to say, Tim, I'm an adult. I don't know what that.
Oh, I know all about it, my friend. I know all about it.
You used to watch that before school.
Oh, absolutely.
Next time on Dragon Ball.
That's right. Tory Brown versus Talon Pollard next time. Talon with the height advantage.
Oh, just snap him down.
I'm sorry, Tory with the height advantage. Talon pulling him down, pulling guard. He's got a butterfly guard here. Butterfly guard, both leg. Now he's going for half. He's looking for a rubber guard on his left side, which is Talon on the bottom, Tory on the top. Using that. Oh, there. No. Of course, Tory gets away. He's looking for a straight ankle lock. They're both going after it, which can be a dangerous game. Tory right back on top, very fast.
Tory's wanting to flash some hands.
And clash of heads there. Clash of heads there accidentally. But yeah, Tory looked like he was ready to start an MMA match. Grabbing the neck, left it wide open, and he had the long limbs of Tory. It looks like he might have a good grip on that. Stapling that left arm down, or the right arm down.
Look at that, though.
Right back to transition again, of course, being aware of where you're at. Tory pushing him up against the cage. Not much room there to move. Open guard right now. Tory's working. He's postured up.
Nice shot by Nate. Up against the cage, though, is Pollard.
You hear Cody Stevens shouting instructions.
Can't get past your guard when you.
Talon right back up. Looks like an inside trip by Tory. He's looking to attempt that wide base. Talon trying to stop it from happening. Pushing off and then going the opposite side up top was Tory. We got a closed half guard. They're working up against the cage. The referee's right there in the blue corner, so we're in Talon's corner right now. I'm sure he's hearing all the instruction to get out of this position. Open guard in half. Not much room to work here. Pushing his knee up against the door. No, of course, Talon pushes off and gets right back, takes the center of the cage. And here they go again, jockeying for position, wrist control. That sounded like a slap.
A 5-minute matchup here, and that's the thing, Tim, is like even if you wrestled at the amateur level, those are 6-minute contests with 2-minute break, 2 minute, 2 minute, 2 minute. This is straight through, so you got to kind of either decide to pace yourself or just go full go. I think Tracy's done a nice job of pacing himself. Tory, I mean.
Yeah. Tory's right now in full mount. Talon's got his right side underhooked.
And wrist control.
Yeah, Talon's doing a good job of trying to break it off and get back to side or get back to half at least. It looks like Tory's trying to get a mounted triangle, but that was blocked. He's trying to create some space, get away from that cage.
Wrist control once again.
Yep, he's stretching stretching his right side out.
And get the one arm.
Trying to buck up his
lace behind
Talon.
the head of Pollard.
Trying to buck up again. Heavy hips by Tory, keeping it down. He's looking for an Americana, it looks like, which is it's a submission hold where it's bent more forward on the shoulder. Nice reversal there by Talon. And it looks like he's going for Tory was going for an armbar or another straight leg lock, it looks like. He's going to switch to a leg bar. Straight knee bar, rather.
Oh.
Tory's got the long limbs where he could just take advantage of that.
Tried to hop up and get his back.
He went from a leg bar from a knee bar to almost taking his back into a choke.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Now trying to get back on the mount as Pollard works towards that leg lock again.
You see Talon's trying to anchor that that leg there. And Tory breaks it. He doesn't want that kind of positioning. Now he's looking for another straight ankle lock himself.
About 10 seconds left.
Right now it's just a battle of the wills. Who can get it? There.
I think this one's going to come down to the wire, Tim.
Yep.
As Pollard rolls through, Trey rolls with him, and this one went the distance.
Very fun match to watch. A lot of strategy there. A lot of different techniques.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for both of these competitors. At the end of the round, we go to the judges' scorecards, where the judges have scored this contest for your winner by unanimous decision, Tory Brown!
Tory Brown with unanimous decision victory. Spent a lot of the time on top of that matchup. Congratulations to him in strong style.
A nice showing by Pollard, though, also.
Very tough.
Not super tough.
Very aware of where he was in the cage. Always attacking.
Never gave anything up completely. Just a real nice display there.
Very good.
But nonetheless, Tory Brown will walk out with the win.
The 160-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Carter Brunskill.
160-pound division, Carter Brunskill from Warrior Soul MMA will be making his debut in MMA August 26th against Riley Place. So, this will be an interesting matchup to see what he will show in the grappling end, and I'm sure Riley's going to be watching closely from Wolverine.
I tell you what, this Carter Brunskill here at the 160-pound, he's definitely lumberjacked coming into the cage here tonight.
Yes, he is. Anytime I see anybody with ears that look like that, I try to stay away.
He's got a vegetable tray growing off his head with that cauliflower ear, meaning that he's a deadly, deadly man.
Yeah, he's proud of those
grappling game.
He's proud of those trophies, that's for sure. We got Tyler Triplett from Ground Zero Massillon coming in.
That's the price you pay, though, in wrestling, amateur wrestling. I did it since I was 6, and I can't use AirPods the same.
Yeah, I mean, I've had my ears drained numerous times when I was in middle school and high school from wrestling. I understand it's not a good feeling.
The following contest is in the 160-pound white belt.
Not sure what song that was, Greg.
First in the blue corner, he represents Warrior Soul. Please welcome Carter Brunskill.
Tyler Triplett.
In the red corner, he represents Ground Zero Martial Arts Massillon. Please welcome Tyler Triplett.
I don't see where the other twins are.
1 5-minute round, and the action begins at the referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Carter and his brother Benjamin, both accomplished wrestlers in high school. Let's see what Carter and Tyler can bring to the cage here.
A tremendous job by our official, Isaac Morissette.
Doing a great job. Ankle pick there by Carter, showing the wrestling chops.
Brunskill.
Carter was trying to get to side control, but got stopped and locked up there in full guard. Posturing up, of course, trying to break the guard of Tyler. Being very aggressive, very strong. There's a leg hook there by Tyler.
It's one of my worst nightmares is get the snot beat out of me by Paul Bunyan.
Oh, man.
That's Brunskill. He's all man in a yard wide in this 160-pound contest. But look at the entrapment of the arm there.
Looks like Tyler from the bottom is looking to try to throw the legs up and maybe go for a triangle. Right now, Carter posturing up, back down to his knees, and still a closed guard, keeping that right side wrist bent, controlled completely. Is Brunskill on Tyler.
Well, look at the pressure Brunskill's putting on here. He's almost like trying to push him through the mat.
Yeah, push him through the mat. I mean, you called it perfectly. Carter's pushing up so far. It looked like he was, posturing up on the neck of Tyler.
Triplett won't be deterred, though.
Keeping that guard closed and staying calm down there, not giving into the pressure.
Well, again, the aggression on display by Brunskill, trying to transition. He's the one expending the energy early on here.
Absolutely. It's all Carter right now, but we'll see if he can keep that up for, that same pace throughout the whole. We got another 3 minutes to go.
Shot.
Yeah, it's a great job there by Nate.
Really see the intricacies here.
Carter really trying to be aggressive there. There's a potential. He's throwing his legs up again as Tyler.
What's crazy is Brunskill has that collar, and it's almost as if Triplett doesn't want him to let it go. He's trapped that arm.
Yeah, he's waiting for. I think. You hear the coaches right there. He's looking for that armbar. He wants to get that leg over the shoulder, the right shoulder, I believe, of Carter. Looks like he was going to try to go for a sweep there.
Trying to pull him into that guard.
Mm-hmm. Now he wants to take his back, exactly. He's going to, now, of course, you see Brunskill trying to put his knee over the forearm of Tyler.
Oh, there you go.
And there's the triangle choke, which he's been aiming for the whole time. Now he's got the underhook of the leg to make sure that, Brunskill doesn't stand up and get some space. He's pulling down on the back of the head, making it harder to breathe. Carter is
under 2 minutes now.
Yeah, there's a lot of time.
Xcaret Mexican food time clock.
Of course, readjustments there made by Tyler with the triangle choke in. It looks like he's going to.
Look at that. Shiplett might be.
No, Carter is fighting it hard.
If
he's trying
able
to get out of there.
Over there. This is
what a warrior. And he's also going for the armbar. Tyler is on the bottom. It looks like he wants to create space to go for the armbar. And he gets out. Carter gets out.
Brunskill pokes the head out.
Another
now Triplett's back to square one off his guard.
Right back to it. He kept the pressure even though he was in the choke position. You hear his brother yelling from the crowd here. Carter was in danger there for a good minute and a half, which probably felt like the longest minute and a half of his life. Stacked up.
Brunskill's had Triplett stacked up for the majority of this contest. I really feel like it's Triplett that's kind of been the one laying in wait and doing more so to work his opponent.
And that's what I was going to say. With 45 seconds left here to go, about 40 seconds now, again, he's in a triangle position.
Yep.
Carter's had control, but he's also been, put in these positions where, who's closer to finishing the matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see there it is. He's got the arm bar straight out. There, you said, and he's bringing him down, and there's plenty of room there. He's going to get his arm out, but the arm bar is still possibly there. It's bent now. All he has to do is step over, and he'll be okay. He's going to go the wrong side. He's got to come to the other side.
A lot of it doesn't have anything to do with back points or anything like that.
None of that.
Whether or not the fighter's dominance.
5 seconds. Take his back, Tyler.
In the case that a fighter doesn't win by submission.
Great job, both gentlemen there. Carter Brunskill and Tyler Triplett representing their teams very well. Warrior Soul and Ground Zero Maslin.
Tim, how much did it take for you to put that outfit on?
Man. That same size, are we talking?
Sure.
Are we talking that same size?
Sure.
Oh, man. Maybe a slice of pizza and a root beer. Let's try
man,
it.
you're a cheap date.
Caffeine-free root beer, of course.
We're going to go to the decision here as, man, what a contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for both of these competitors.
Great job, both gentlemen. Great job.
We go to the judges' scorecards, and the judges have scored this contest. For your winner by unanimous decision, Tyler Triplett.
Tyler Triplett gets the W with the triangle attempts and being closest to finishing the matchup. Of course, that's it's a jiu-jitsu match. It's not a wrestling match. So
that was the thing.
Congratulations.
A lot of time as Brunskill is trying to take control there and impose his will. Triplett was just lying in wait, trying different things and trapping Brunskill.
I mean, Tyler showed, a lot of poise and a lot of calm aspects to the game.
Following contest is in the 145-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle in the blue corner, please welcome Daniel Robinson.
145-pound division, Team Chitwood again. Daniel Rollison coming down to the cage.
And don't forget, you're watching BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4 live and paywall free right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. If you haven't done so, go ahead and give us a like, give us a subscribe, and to all of our social medias as you're joined right here on the call with Tommy Hall and Tim Fairbanks, Greg Kinn, the Wizard, on the 1s and 2. And Tim, once again, I can't thank you enough for helping me bring Cage Grappling Series 4 to our great fight fans there for BCM Promotions.
Thank you again. I mean, it's so much fun. I was iffy on doing it. I wasn't sure of myself, and sometimes being unsure is your biggest battle. But I'm happy I'm doing it, and it's a lot of fun so far.
And it's hard to screw up when you got such great talent on display.
You're not wrong there, brother.
You let the jiu-jitsu game do the talking for you. And again, that's been on display in a lot of our contests. A lot of talent here in the mixed martial arts community down in this area.
He represents Team Chitwood. Please welcome Daniel Robinson. His opponent in the red corner, he represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Sean Rorty. This bout is scheduled for 1 5-minute rounds, and the action begins. Your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Shake of hands to start the matchup. Again, it looks like wrestler versus jiu-jitsu, but I could be wrong. I'm sure Waterhouse, they bring, Team Chitwood brings a lot of talent, and so does Waterhouse. We'll see how this goes. Power straight into it. Sean on top. Side control. He's got Daniel in trouble there. Daniel gets to half.
Look at Rorty, he's just working for that triangle.
Oh, he is looking for that arm triangle, but
got the side.
He's trying to keep that arm in position to where he could step over, and that
There's the bag. He almost can swing that leg over and get the back there.
He's just showing his strength right now. He's displaying his strength.
Oh yeah.
Laying flat. You can see by the size of that leg, he's a powerful individual. Looks like he's going for the Kimura grip. He is.
Nate's got a good look at it there. If he's able to get that Kimura in.
Now he's
trying to work in this.
Now he's attacking the neck, going for a guillotine from side. It looks like there it is. There's a tap.
Wow.
He must have felt a lot of pressure.
Rorty again just imposing his will, grinding his opponent into the mat.
Straight dominance, it seemed like.
And just kind of, the frustration just kind of let itself out there.
Yeah, I mean, be first, and that's what it was. That was the game plan, it looked like, and did he implement it?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by guillotine choke submission, Sean Rorty.
Well, we talk about how a good jiu-jitsu game overcomes, the strength and leverage in some instances, but when you got the complete package like you just seen there by Rorty, that's hard as hell to get past.
Yeah, when you have control, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, you have it all. Yeah, absolutely.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, hard to overcome that.
We'll be drawing the winner later on tonight. We also have the free photo booth located on.
Let's go ahead and take a break. First commercial break, and thank our sponsors for bringing you Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Stay tuned. Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset? All right, and welcome back to Cage Grappling Series 4. Already in this 210-pound contest, white belt division, Salvatore Camarada out of Ground Zero MMA Massillon has made his way down to the cage to take on Justin Barker, who's making his way to the cage. Well, wasting no time is Barker.
He represents Ground Zero Massillon Martial Arts. Please welcome Salvatore Camarada. His opponent in the red corner. He represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Justin Barker. This bout is scheduled for 5-minute rounds. And only action begins with your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Justin looks like he is he smiles now, but when he was in the red corner, he looked like he was all business. And here we go. Collar and elbow tie up, push against the cage is Justin on Salvatore. Again, the 210-pound division. This is the heaviest division we've had so far today. A single leg, it looks like. Justin trying to get Salvatore to the ground. Now he's got both legs, scoops and slams to the ground.
Well, it's not just jiu-jitsu, Tim. It's called Cage Grappling Series, and this one started off with your traditional wrestling there.
Yeah, yes, he did. He made it known, I am not playing around. Justin got his has his arm wrapped around, trying to keep control of Salvatore on the ground. He's got the wrist control on the opposite side. He's in half. Looks like he's going for the Americana.
Look at that.
He's got the Americana. Now he's in mount. And, of course, Salvatore breaks out.
He's got his back now.
Justin has his back. Of course, Salvatore's on his knees.
Working the legs.
He's trying to stretch him out. He's going to roll him over and then have the back. Unless he wants to just stretch him out right here. No,
Why?
He's only got one hook in. Now he lost both.
He got back to his feet.
Nice little crossface there by Justin. Trying to get his hooks back. Yeah, trying to get his hooks back in so he can control Salvatore. Salvatore's doing a great job trying to get back to his feet.
That's the thing, though, Tim, is when you work the legs, you get it in there, you're able to helicopter over back, take control of the hips, grab the back. Look at that right there.
He's got the hook back in, and he's trying to go for the neck.
Yeah.
Salvatore's doing a great job on fighting it. But Justin is not letting up, rather.
Barker might have a chance at the back door.
He's going for the rear naked after taking the back. He lost one hook again.
Up on your feet, shake him off.
Yeah, a little hula hoop action there by Salvatore, and they're both back to their feet, up against the cage. Salvatore's back to the cage and slammed down after trying to do a spin to get away. Justin keeping. Salvatore looks like he wasn't happy about that.
Would you?
I mean, I wouldn't be, but I couldn't tell if he was.
Oh, look at that, though.
Yeah, now Justin's got his back, but he's got the right arm.
Arm trapped in there, too.
Yeah, he's also got the right arm trapped. Now it's free.
Cross facing over. Working the legs in now. Got the hooks in.
Both hooks
stretching him out.
Flattens him out. Going for the neck. Salvatore, now he's pulling up the forehead to open up the neck.
That's good living.
Justin
nachos brought to you.
Yeah.
I need that in my rider.
You gotta love it. Justin keeps trying to pull up the forehead to open up the neck to get the arm to slide right under for the choke. Salvatore fighting it off, even though he keeps getting stretched out. There it is. Now he's trying to pull up. Salvatore's going after the forearm. Now the hand. It's in there, but is it under the chin? I can't tell from here.
Minute 40 to go in this one-round contest.
The referee's right in position, and it looks like he's pulling up. Nope,
he's
he's out.
Look at that. Grabs the wrist.
Got out again. Justin's trying his hardest. There's another hook. He's got the hooks in again. Trying to keep him flat. The pressure is there.
Camarada had the wrist there. Oh, like tried to hit a switch there.
He tried to hit a switch, but yeah, no luck there. Justin riding.
Now trying to Peterson out.
Looks like he might have a position for an arm triangle if he gets Salvatore on his back and goes into side control himself. Because what you want to do in that position, of course, is angle out, like walk like the hands of a clock to create the pressure on the neck and the choke to close the distance, or the space rather in between. It looks like he's going for it again. There it is. Now there's the step over, just like I was describing.
But Sal able to belly out.
Sal is just
come out the back door.
He is strong as an ox to be able to do that. And but he, Justin held on.
Well, that's the thing too is
Justin looking for the time.
Camarada, he's able to trap that wrist and kind of just catch his arm through the legs, be able to push him over just like right there.
He's going for the arm bar. He's going for the arm bar.
Flips him over.
He's trying to break. There it is. Now he's going. He
10 seconds remain.
There's another armbar attempt there, last minute. Collision in the middle of the cage. Justin ends up, of course, on the back.
Well,
there it is.
Got to be Barker's contest.
That's got to be Barker's, but man, what skill to not get finished there. Salvatore was fighting the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for both of these competitors. We're going to be the scorecard from the judges and score this contest. Your winner by unanimous decision, Justin Barker.
Again, Justin with the victory, but no reason to hold your head down. Salvatore fought valiantly.
Is in the 150-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the corner, please welcome Brad Stoll.
Brad Stoll from World Kickboxing Academy. Great shot there by Nate. Look at that. £150 white belt no-gi division.
Making his way down now into the red corner, please welcome Cody Wilson.
This is going better with just the three of us, and we have our full crew, Greggy. Keep Nate on the camera at all times.
I was gonna say not only that, but sometimes practice helps get things better.
I guess we've done it a time or two. And we can't thank you enough for joining us right here on Heart of Ohio Sports for BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4. And man, it's been a tremendous night thus far, huh, Tim?
It's been a lot of fun, man. There hasn't been one boring match yet. Sometimes people are weary to watch grappling because either they don't understand what's going on the whole time or they're afraid they're just going to lay there. That hasn't been the case tonight.
I mean, I tell you this much. I've been turned into a believer myself, as I've always liked jiu-jitsu, but I've never really understood it as well in the phases as what I initially thought. And then after getting a chance to see the discipline in action, see how this actually works, I gotta tell you, I could see why people enjoy it. It's very competitive. It's very soothing to watch the transition, to watch the jiu-jitsu game kind of come alive. It's a human chess match.
Absolutely.
He represents strong style. Please welcome Cody Wilson.
But nonetheless, I mean, it's just a discipline in everything.
Absolutely.
You have to have tremendous discipline and have tremendous patience. And that's why they call it a discipline. That's what it teaches you, is to be patient, to be calm. Don't be over-aggressive in your pursuit, but be aggressive when needed.
Right.
Cage the tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen Cody Wilson from Strong Style grapple before. He was a winner at the last cage grappling event that we had. I'm looking forward to this matchup against Brad Stoll. Again, both in the 150-pound no-gi division.
See if Brad Stoll can steal a victory here. World Kickboxing Academy. Feeling out process to start this one, even though you only got 5 minutes. And immediately Stoll tries to pull him into.
Yeah, Wilson has a closed. Well, right now it's a closed half guard. Looks like Stoll has the head, like a little headlock there. Trying to stay strong on the neck, keep the pressure there. Cody Wilson, if I'm not mistaken, is a professional MMA fighter.
I'll work out to the side here, trying to get out of that guard.
Looks like an open guard, or I'm sorry, open half. Cody trying to pass into side control. Successful in that.
Wilson trying to bridge up.
Yeah, Stoll trying to bridge up there, I'm sorry. Pressure is high. Trying to get right back to close guard is Stoll. And it's successful. Looks like he's got a body lock from the bottom.
He's had that in for a minute. There's Stoll.
You see Wilson's got the arm trapped under the body of Stoll there.
Very precarious position.
Yeah, I mean, that cannot be comfortable by any means.
Work that up, walk it up his body.
It looks like he's trying to push it up to do like an old school Uncle Bully type move, you know,
like a hammerlock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that just does not look like a fun spot to be in. He just picked him up,
Doinked him into the cage.
And put him right into the cage. Forehead hit the cage from his knees. You hear the corner giving instructions saying the guard is open, but now it's right back to being closed. Cody keeping the pressure, keeping the forehead close. Forearm now was on the head. Cody just passed into half.
Nice though.
Yeah, very nice, very smooth. Forearm on the neck. Trying to interrupt the breathing of Brad.
Well, you definitely do that when you have the forearm draped across the trach.
Absolutely.
Working up the body. And then that mount.
Full mount up against the cage. Not a lot of space. Nice little buck up. Almost got the sweep there.
Being able to pop your hips under you that pays so many dividends for you.
To be able to lift another human being off you and flip them over. You have to practice that a lot.
Look at Wilson though. He's got the almost like a chancery over Wilson with his wrist on the other side.
Stapling the right arm of Brad to the, now Brad's got the underhook of the leg to where he could possibly use for a sweep in there. Well, I mean, he was going for the sweep, but Wilson let it happen because he was going for the triangle choke.
That's a good observation, Tim. You didn't need a crystal ball to see that one coming.
Right.
It's just a tremendous feeling out there.
Pulling down on the neck is Cody. It looks like it's there, but there's a lot of space. He's trying to close.
Look at that.
He's fighting it off because it's getting tighter and tighter. I mean, there
Very
it is, another
tight.
readjustment. Pulling down on the head, and
Very
there
tight.
it is. There's the. It looked like he wanted to. There it is.
There's that. 15 seconds remaining.
He fought it for an extra couple of seconds there. Great job by both men.
It has a Corona shirt, chilling.
You gotta love it, right?
I never wear anything from anybody that's not paying me.
Hey, if Corona's paying him, good for him. Strong Style with another victory. Very good showing, though, by Brad Stoll, World Kickboxing Academy.
Cody Wilson. Once again, let you know we have that 50-50 raffle going on sale tonight. 50-50 raffle, $1
What are you giggling about over there?
for 20. Who's on your winner later on this evening? $1 each, $65 arms length for $20. 50-50 raffle.
And welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us for BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks, Greg Kinn, the Wizard, our director here tonight, keeping us on the air for this premium live event of Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, live and paywall free, thanks to our sponsors with Xcaret Mexican Restaurant there in Tiffin, Ohio, and BCM Promotions. Always accepting talents. Inquire at bcmpromotions.info for more information.
Now we have 185-pound division Jacob Starcher right now from Super System BJJ.
His way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome Mason Stanley.
You heard it from Jake. Mason Stanley from Levitate Jiu-Jitsu. Very talented group there. I have a feeling this is going to be one heck of a matchup. Both men in the cage.
The following contest is in the 185-pound white belt no gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner. He represents Super System BJJ. Please welcome Jacob Starcher. And his opponent in the right corner. He represents Levitate Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Mason Stanley. This bout is scheduled for 1 5-minute round. Your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
You know much about this Mason Stanley?
To be honest, I don't.
He looks like he's got like the stance of a kickboxer
Yeah.
or somebody with some different styles of MMA disciplines.
I'm sure, he's definitely probably an accomplished martial artist.
I mean, look at those legs. Like, you just know that you don't want to take a kick from that.
Very confident, and his demeanor.
Greggy, what if I paid you $20? Would you take a nice kick from Mason Stanley?
I can't even flick myself in the leg without it hurting, so no thanks.
I mean, at least he's honest.
Stanley, right off the rip.
Keeping the pressure, they separate, go right back to the middle of the cage. It was a bit of a stalemate there. Of course, Jacob, if you're watching on Heart of Ohio, wearing the all black, and then we have Mason with the gray sleeve.
Wearing the all black.
What?
They're both wearing the all black.
No, he's got the gray sleeve though.
Oh, my
I
gosh.
made it different. I made it, made it a little different there.
One guy's blonde.
Tommy's making fun of me here. You got to have fun while we do this, though. Yes, one gentleman is blonde, the other one is a brunette. There we go.
It has a beard.
It has a beard. Mason Looking for, I'm sorry, it looks like Jacob is looking for the wrist control again. Both separating in the middle of the cage. Feeling out, trying to see what they can do, forehead to forehead.
That Heart of Ohio Sports banner on the hard cam. Just a neutral game to start this one, Tim.
So
Both
far.
guys on their feet, fighting for leverage, pummeling inside, coming into our laps here.
And Mason pushing Jacob right up against the cage.
Don't spill my sun-kissed.
Neither one of them want to give up position.
3 minutes remaining here.
And that's about the third time they've reset and went back to the center of the cage.
This 185-pound white belt class.
Shoot in there by Jacob. Looks like he's trying to take, there it is. He took the back for a split second.
He got the back now.
He's riding it,
Rolling.
of course. Mason there trying to roll through and get back to a safer position. Side control by Jacob. Keeping the pressure of the forearm and the bicep right on the chin and neck. Might have created a position. No, he looks like he's going to try to get.
Stanley was trying to pick and choose whether he wanted to commit to locking those arms and not giving that up, or trying to get his hips back, trying to get out. Able to grab the wrist, though, of Starcher.
Grabbing the inside of the thigh there. Another roll through by Mason. Trying to fight that and jock for position. And he got back to his feet.
A lot of times the belly out the other guy, you take the inside of that thigh with your hand, you kind of eagle out.
There's a shot. He's got both ankles. He got him down to his rear there. Minute 30 seconds. Mason from Levitate trying to push Jacob up against the cage, doing that successfully right now. Jacob, of course, from Super System BJJ. Wrist control there while they're both on one knee up in the red corner, both standing. Mason drags Jacob right back down. Jacob's leaning on the cage, back to the cage. You hear the corner screaming, "Get off the cage."
Well, less than a minute to go here. Thanks to our Xcaret Mexican food round clock here.
Back to full guard is Jacob.
Greg, you did a good
Underhooks.
job putting that together. This one's going to be hard to judge, Tim.
You know what? It will be. Right now, I'd say it's Mason's just because of the overall control of the matchup. But, yeah.
I would say that Mason was in the driver's seat the majority in comparison to time allotted for Starcher. Starcher's done a great job in every aspect defensively and really started to get some good things working as this one's going to expire.
There it is.
Oh, that's
Both guys show a little sign of respect there. Mason breathing a little heavy. That was a tough one. Those guys were going. Non-stop action.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for both of these competitors. We go to the judges' scorecards. The judges have scored this contest for your winner by unanimous decision, Jacob Starcher.
Well, I mean, I guess I was wrong on that one. Jacob getting the W. But it's all good. I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that one could have went either way. I thought Starcher had a few different points where he showed control, but also great defense, which may have played against Mason there and what we thought was actual control.
And you got to leave it to Jake Digman. He's sticking his tongue out at me. You know, got to love Jake.
Order by once again, BCM Promotions returns right here Referee the call
Well, he's
on
dressed
August 26th
casual
for live
tonight.
mixed martial arts action.
Keeping it cool.
It is Fight Night 14, Night of Champions. There's going to be several.
He'll be dressed to the nines for that one.
On the card that night, including
I wish I could.
BCM featherweight champion Cutthroat Canyon Tackett. He's going to be challenging the lightweight champion Mark Antonelli. That is taking place Saturday, August 26th. It is BCM Promotions presents Fight Night 14, Night of Champions. Tickets are on sale now. We will see you.
Mark Antonelli against Canyon Tackett. Greggy,
Following contest is in.
what do you think about that one?
I'm ready for it to be Night of Champions already. Not that we're not having fun here. I've been anticipating that one for sure.
But there's just something about MMA, man. You know,
We've seen a few times here tonight where guys with MMA disciplines, once they got in a precarious position, they would resort to their fists to get out of it. And to have that discipline to hold back off of that, you're able to round out more parts of your game than just what you can do with your fists.
absolutely.
I will say this much. Most people in the jiu-jitsu community, it seems, does not have very good taste in music.
I mean, I don't
I just want to hear a jam.
I don't dislike the music. I mean, right now you see Dan Stoll being as intense can be.
And he's got the Virgil SummerSlams on.
He does have the Virgil SummerSlams on.
Please welcome Nate Doss.
Not Nate Doss.
Nathan Doss will be
The
competing.
wild card. He always just shows up on the card.
Always. Whenever he's asked, he shows up. Nate Doss will be competing on August 26th, the Night of Champions, Fight Night 14, against the surging Rayfield Mays in the 185-pound division. Nathan Doss previously stepped into the BCM cage and was the first person to beat Sparkplug Zane Finley.
Oh, yeah. Playing spoiler on the road.
He sure did.
Short notice, Nathan Doss coming in, being able to catch young Zane Finley by surprise.
His opponent in the red corner, he is an independent competitor. Please welcome Nate Doss.
Nate Doss just has that demeanor where he doesn't get paid by the hour.
You're 100% right.
Mr. Isaac Morrison.
Dan Stoll again in the Virgil SummerSlams.
I love that, by the way. I'd rather be the Virgil SummerSlams than the Vincent, black and white jeans.
Oh, the Giant Gonzalez. Oh, wow. Dan Stoll countering the grappling game, but Nathan Doss right back on the offense.
Nate Doss,
And the
open guard.
throwing the guard off his back.
Dan on the bottom right now, trying to use that underhook for the sweep. Or the leg hook, rather. Let it go. Nate keeping him close to the cage. Pressure as heavy. It looked like Dan grabbed the cage there for a moment. Referee didn't say nothing.
I want to see these guys go back on their feet. That was fun.
That was a good little toss there in the beginning.
Nate toss.
Yeah. Things seem to have slowed down a bit now that they're in this odd position here in the blue corner. Nate pulled out the arm where the base was. Right back to it. It's fast and heavy there. Nate is a wild man right now.
I was going to say, he's such a wild
He
card.
is all over the place. Looked like
Don't ever reach back.
Looked like he had that abdominal stretch going there for a moment.
I don't care what discipline it is. You never reach back. Nothing good ever happens.
Right now we have Dan on bottom, open guard. There's closed. Again, things have slowed down. I don't think anybody can keep up that kind of pace for 5 straight. Or was it 4 minutes, 5 minutes?
Nate Doss can.
That's wild. Close guard, forehead on the chin. Nate keeping the pressure. Nate might be using this as a prep for Fight Night 14, Night of Champions. August 26th.
I don't think he needs to account for Rayfield May's jiu-jitsu game. He just has to account for the bombs from downtown.
Yeah, because Rayfield brings the power, man. If you give that guy an opportunity, he will put you to sleep.
That's gonna be a fun one to watch.
That's gonna be a good one. Styles make fights, man. That's gonna be interesting. But right now we have Nate Doss controlling Dan Stoll up against the cage, getting to half. Right now it's just a position match. Nate trying to slice through and get in the side, and he succeeds. But again, not much room with the cage in the way to do anything with it.
And again, you're watching the 185-pound white belt class here. Dan Stoll out of Adrenaline Academy, and Nate Doss, the fill-in here.
Nate looks like he's trying to get a hook in. Not well. He's actually almost in full guard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, almost in
half mount.
Yeah, there's a half mount. I apologize.
Gonna go guard, half mount to back.
Dan on the bottom trying to push up with the forearm to create some space. There it goes. Nate not playing around, keeping his forearm right there, a la William Regal, pushing down on it. Looks like Dan's trying to switch, and he does. He's on the knees. He's going to look to take the back. Doss not allowing it. Nice scramble by both.
What do you make of that?
Nice scramble by both.
Just tangled together there.
Looks like a very uncomfortable position to be in right now.
Both guys jockeying for position from their respective guards.
Right now it looks like Dan wants to push off the fence to try to create some kind of space.
Push off it to get that leg extended to try to reach over on Doss, but Doss trying to regain that mount.
Doss just looks like he's enjoying himself. There's a leg lock there. Triangle on the leg.
And just like that, under 10 seconds to go, Tim.
That's it. Nathan Doss was a madman throughout most of that match. Look at him, switching positions. And there it is. I think it's pretty safe to say that Nate will get the decision there.
Barely breathing hard.
Kind of jealous.
Oh, yeah. And everybody's jealous of winners. That's all I've ever seen out of Nate Doss.
You're not wrong, man. We'll see if he can continue that August 26th. He's got to watch out for those big bombs.
I guess you got to be tough if you're going to have a tattoo of Naruto on your arm.
That's right.
Scorecard for the judges from this contest. For your winner by unanimous decision, Nate Doss.
Well, Nate Doss, once again, on quick notice, Pony Express in and out. Picks up another dub.
Another win.
Hey, probably just going to run off into the night now again.
He's going to just go hang out and do something cool. Mark Acosta, 185-pound white belt no-gi division with a victory in his last outing at the Cage Grappling event.
Main event at our last MMA event,
yeah,
Mansfield Mayhem.
He did. Mark's been a staple in BCM, and BCM has nothing but respect and love for Mark. And I'm excited to see what he can do here against a very accomplished wrestler in Ben Brunskold from Warrior Soul. We saw his brother compete earlier, Carter, losing via triangle to Tyler Triplett. I'm sorry, losing decision, but the triangle attempts by Tyler is what really brought the victory.
Yeah, them Brunskolds, they're known as a family of tough grapplers and tough martial artists. Meanwhile, Greggy's family is known as a bunch of numbskulls.
Both men competing on August 26th. Ben will be doing making his debut against Matthew Gossett from Michigan, a teammate of Jose Papuara. And
I like Papuara.
Yeah, Street Jesus, man. And then, of course, we have Mark Acosta will be going up against Sam McHugan. They've been scheduled a match before, and they'll finally get to make it happen August 26th.
Following contest is in the 185-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, representing the Strength and Zenith Jiu-Jitsu, please welcome Mark the Alpha Acosta. And his opponent in the red corner.
Now here's the thing, Tim. His 33 fight card. You know, we've been on the air for for a little bit now, but you got to believe as the belts pick up, so will some of these submissions and finishes to a lot of these fights, I believe.
You would expect the higher skilled grapplers would bring more finishes, absolutely.
But man, it's been a tremendous outing by a lot of these white belts here tonight.
A lot of fun to watch. High energy, high skill levels for especially for being a white belt.
I'd almost give him another belt.
Yeah, why not? Mark being pushed back into the blue corner by Ben. Collar and elbow by Ben. Ben looks like the stronger physically of the two. Mark has the height advantage and it looks like the reach advantage, possibly for leverage. Mark lifting up the right leg of Ben. Mark not allowing Ben to bully him around. Double underhooks by Mark. Mark has his back to the cage. Ben trying to, get released there and use his power as an advantage.
That's what's interesting about these white belt rounds. Just 1 5-minute round, so you don't really have much time to waste. But if you're standing around stalling, not working, that actually works against you when it comes to the judging.
Mark Acosta pushing back Ben, which is kind of surprising. Mark pushing back again. Face right into the cage, it looked like, as Ben sidestepped a little. Right now, it's just a position matchup, seeing who can get away with what.
Tell you what, it's a heck of a turnout here at the Fairhaven Hall.
Yeah, the people, it seems to get better and better each time. Mark right now is actually pushing up Ben against the blue corner mat, or pad rather, using that height and reach to his advantage. The longer limbs, the balance, and of course Mark being in so many MMA matches and going up against high-level grapplers like Nick Walls and Zane Finley and others, he knows what to do in there. He's been in that cage numerous times, and this is Ben's very first time, so you got to take that into account as well. Mark is not a novice to the cage.
And without striking, you got to believe a lot of it plays more into a lot more strength for Acosta, with those long limbs and great submission game that he implements.
Ben tries to do a little hip toss there, but Mark fights it. Ben lets it go and is pushing back. Mark not even breathing heavy. Power double attempt there. Of course, Mark attacks the neck immediately, and it looks like he might have something. He's going for the guillotine. Mark is pulling up the high elbow guillotine, looking to get the submission. Ben's trying to wrap around the leg for a trip to push back, and he escapes. Good job there. They're both battling out for position again. Mark pushing forward. Mark ends up out. Ben pushing. Mark's back is on the mat up against the cage. Ben has an open guard, or Ben's in his open guard. Now Mark closes it. Ben trying to push Mark and up closer to the cage. Mark sweeps him, well, almost sweeps him with his legs there. The long limbs playing a factor. That shows you the experience level that Mark has. This right here with only 53 seconds left in the match, this could be the deciding factor because it's been very close so far.
Yeah, neither have really.
Ben going for the choke here. Mark on his knees. It looks like the arm is under the neck. Mark's fighting it. It looks like he's safe here. He fought it and rolled to the correct side, giving himself some space. He's in half guard right now, is Ben.
$20 seconds remain.
Ben's trying to pass to go into full mount. Mark's knee is in the way, blocking. It looks like he's going to try for an arm triangle with 8 seconds left. I don't think that's going to happen. Mark is being stretched out completely. Mark being really calm. And there it is. Very evenly matched up until that last minute there where Ben pushed forward and got the top position. Jake Digman on his way to the cage to see, to deliver the official result.
Got a fan chiming in here, thinks they know the result. They said that Ben's got that.
Yeah, I mean, it's close.
Turn the scorecard. The judges have scored this contest for your winner by unanimous decision, Ben
Yeah.
Brunsko.
A very good showing for his debut in a cage, Ben Brunsko. Again, he'll be competing August 26th against Matthew Gossett.
You debuted in the cage recently too, haven't you, Baby Chum Chum?
No.
Oh wait, that was a baby gorilla born at the zoo.
Yeah.
Sorry, I get that confused sometimes. All right, now getting ready for another contest here in the 160-pound white belt as Austin Reimer out of Gracie Orwell Jiu-Jitsu makes his way to the ring, shipping up from Boston.
Please welcome Riley Blaze.
Riley plays from Wolverine-style Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu. I have the hiccups over here. Very, very talented grappler, good wrestler. He's competed in the BCM cage before in MMA. He'll be back also August 26th. Riley will be going at it against, if I can remember his opponent's name right now.
Need to ask whoever books those things.
Yeah, I gotta remember who puts those together.
Well, Riley plays trying to make it the wrong place, right time for himself and his opponent here tonight at Cage Grappling Series 4, being flanked by Team Wolverine.
That's it. He's going up against Ben Brunsko's brother Carter. That'll be an interesting matchup.
Oh, you didn't want to hot shot the territory and book this for the grappling? Brunsko in place.
His opponent in the red corner, he represents Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Riley Blaze. This bout is scheduled for 1 5-minute round, and the action begins. Your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
Isaac's been busy. He's done all these matches so far. Riley and Austin taking the middle of the cage.
And we'll be down to our final 2 white belt matchups before we move up to the blue belt class.
Forehead to forehead.
Once again, you're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, presented by BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant. Tommy Hall, Tim Fairbanks on the call with you.
Riley was reaching for a leg there, and Austin saw it coming, stepped back. Hard up against the cage there. Riley's pushing Austin. The lights were shaking. Riley keeping the strong pressure. He was looking to attack the head, going for the single leg as well. Riley looking to snap through. Collar by Austin. Jacking for position.
Right. Trying to arm drag through. Merry-go-round there.
You called that one. Riley ends up on top in an open guard, now closed. Austin trying to stay very close to Riley. Riley slams him down. Ends up on his knees in a closed guard. Austin fighting for wrist control from the bottom. Austin's got Riley's bicep and wrist on the same side on Riley's left side. Let it go. You hear Canyon Tackett in the corner of Riley Place.
What would he know?
Yeah, I mean, that guy giving strong advice. Of course, Austin from Gracie Orwell Jiu-Jitsu. A little snap down there, a little scrape across the face there. Riley gets a hold of a single leg, picks him up and slams him down, but it looks like Austin has a hold of Riley's neck with an arm trapped in. It looks like he might have it very tight here. Nope, wow, he slipped out pretty easily, actually.
Riley Reimer very pugnacious. Relentless in his pursuit.
Austin keeping the guard closed.
We talk about how it's the quiet one. That's exactly the vibe you get from Reimer as he just finds a way to close that gap and looks for ways to submit you.
Absolutely.
Biting him back into the guard. It's like, come here. Come play.
Yeah, he likes that game. It looked like Riley was going for a flying Kimura grip. Did you see that? Riley uses his explosiveness and speed to get over to a side control rather, and then Austin, of course, gets right back to an open half. Riley standing up, trying to get free and slice through. You see the knee going through the thigh, and there he goes. He gets into half. I'm sorry, into side rather. There it is. Riley going into full mount. Wrapping his legs around Austin's to try to straighten those out and have even more control. Riley laying down flat even though he's in the mount.
Under a minute to go here.
Riley going ahead and just keeping the pressure there. Staying solid. 30 seconds left. Riley attempting a triangle. He underhooks the leg. And there's the tap. Riley gets the finish. With 20 seconds to go, Riley gets the finish. Riley's looking to duplicate the same exact result August 26th against Carter Brunskill.
And if Carter Brunskill wants to do some homework, I know he can maybe find this right on Heart of Ohio Sports.
That's right.
Go back and watch this on our YouTube page.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by triangle submission, Riley Plays.
Up next, we have the ladies.
Following contest is in the 160-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making their way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Ariana Robles.
From Black Lotus BJJ in the 160-pound white belt no-gi division. Coming out to the Rough Riders anthem. Black Lotus BJJ is a very, very talented crew.
And our opponent, please welcome Lila Conley.
Lila Conley from Iron and Soul.
Pretty sure ever since you mentioned blue corner's dominance, red corner has won the last.
Yeah, the last, except for the Jacob Starcher match, they've pretty much been dominant from the red corner. Of course, you see Tristan Epling in the...
That's some heavy metal there.
That is.
Cookie, that was your wedding song, wasn't it?
We got Justin from Iron and Soul, the head coach. Lila looks like she's just happy to be in there.
See, she'll be smiling after this 160-pound no-gi division matchup. That's
Ariana got a pretty good pop there.
She's over.
Let me talk to you. Here we go. Ariana right, taking the center, going straight for the legs. Lila pushing back with her back on the cage, got the underhook and a collar around the neck, standing switch, takedown there by Lila. Ariana keeping a hold of the wrist. Ariana searching for a neck there. Trying to push off the hips of Lila, potentially to create space. Again, attacking the neck.
Like a starved vampire trying to find that neck.
There she is. Lila looking for maybe a head and arm choke, the arm triangle. The cage is in the way of that. Lila pulling her around, trying to get to the full mount. There it is. She wanted to get some space. Pulled her upper body away from the cage a bit. We'll see what Ariana can do to get out of this position.
Robles ain't careful to give up her back.
It looks like
nice transition there. Chance for both to go back to the feet.
And then, of course, Ariana goes right back to her back with Lila pushing forward in full mount. Ariana rolling over. It looks like Lila's going to try to go for a potential armbar here. If she brings her other leg around the head. And there it goes. She's doing it. And there goes the armbar attempt. She's going to try to break that grip. She's trying to break the grip to straighten out the elbow.
I said she's going to try to roll and use her momentum. Use that momentum against her and roll back out.
Ariana's fighting it well. Lila has not been able to break that grip yet. There is 2 minutes and 40 seconds left into this round. So there's plenty of time for her to get in this position. Now she's using the heel of the foot to break. And there it is, the arm slipping. And there's the tap. Lila Conley from Iron and Soul gets the armbar finish against Ariana Robles from Black Lotus BJJ. Both ladies showing great drive to come in here and compete. I'm sure it's not the last time we'll see either of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by armbar submission, Lila Conway.
That is some heavy metal.
Some heavy metal around her neck after being victorious here at Cage Grappling Series 4. Lila Conway picks up the win.
Following contest is in the 170-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Cage.
I seen your favorite.
Another Iron and Soul competitor, Gage Lang, in the 170-pound division, making his way to the cage, going up against fan favorite Zane Finley.
Oh yeah. Okay, he's a big Spark Plug fan.
Is it Finley, you said? Zane Finley?
Zane Finley.
If you haven't heard that name around here, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been sleeping under a rock or something.
From Lucas, Ohio.
And his opponent, making his way down the aisle into the right corner, please welcome Zane Finley.
And there's the pop.
Try that in a small town.
Zane making his way to the BCM cage with the Wolverine squad. Gage looking to play, villain here up against Zane. Got the whole crew coming down. Nick Walls. You see Gavin, who was victorious earlier. You see the Parabeck twins who will be competing. Chase Nelson, Mansfield's own. Great boxer. Champion boxer, as a matter of fact. The whole crew coming down with Zane Finley. Canyon Tackett right there with him. Cody Stevens, of course. Riley Place, who was just victorious. Almost that whole team will be competing August 26th at Fight Night 14, Night of Champions.
Gonna be a hell of a night.
That's gonna be a fun one.
It's gonna be a hot night in August at the Fairhaven Hall here at the Richland County Fairgrounds.
Following contest is in the 170-pound white belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents Iron and Soul. Please welcome Cage Grappling. And his opponent in the red corner, he represents Wolverine style jiu-jitsu. Please welcome Zane the Spark Plug. This bout is scheduled for 1 5-minute round, and the action begins. Your referee is Mr. Isaac Morissette.
As Eric Medina closes the cage, here we go.
Good job.
Gage starting to look aggressive, coming forward. Zane puts his back to the cage. Chest to chest, keeping it real close. Gage has the height advantage.
Uh-oh.
Reaching for the ankle is Zane Finley. Again, back to the underhooks for Gage. Gage pushing back, both in the center of the cage.
I was going to say, I was feeling Zane wasn't trying to work up against the cage. He was going to try to draw his opponent out and try to work for that toss.
That's what he was looking for, and that's what he's known for. It looks like Gage is going to try to get a hold of that leg. Zane trying to step through. Stop that from happening. Zane putting his forearm and his wrist right into Gage's face. Trying to keep the pressure. It gives Gage a lot to think about while he's trying to jock for position down there.
It's been a tremendous trip watching Zane Finley evolve into the MMA fighter and well-rounded mixed martial artist that he's trying to be.
Zane was going for a guillotine there, but Gage slipped out.
Part of that learning curve you're seeing here on display in his jiu-jitsu pursuit.
It's been a long journey for Zane Finley from his young years in wrestling and then, of course, being over at Scadova's and training in boxing to now grappling and then having a 3-1 record on the cusp of a title shot in his own amateur MMA career.
Had Lang in like an over-under there. Looked like a cement mixer type. But no, he's just going to double leg him up, spike him down.
And it looks like Gage has the neck still.
Took the momentum of Finley, rolled him over.
It's tight. It's very tight. And he's slipping out. He's slipping out. And there it is.
Look at the sheer strength of Finley powering himself out, trying to get himself back on his feet after being found in a precarious position.
I mean, I was nervous that he spiked himself there.
And look at that. Top wrist lock there.
Zane with a massive slam. Now in an almost an inverted triangle.
Zane's got to do something here. That near submission is going to cost Zane dearly.
Zane's got plenty of room there. Now the legs are open. It's more or less he's just trying to hold position at this point.
As I said, I think Finley's got to do more now to kind of sway it back in his favor, as Lang dang near came close to closing the books on this one.
Looks like Gage. Yeah, Gage was close. I mean, Zane's got his shin right across the neck.
Oh yeah. Now
that can't be comfortable by any means.
Yeah, not a fun way to spend a Saturday night.
Absolutely not. Zane keeping it there just to keep him honest. Of course, you have the triangle around the. There it is. Zane pops his head out.
Has a side mount.
Straight into side control.
That was good stuff.
Oh, a lot of fun. You hear Canyon yelling Neon Belly from the red corner. Zane Finley looking to finish this matchup. Taking it back. Trying to get that arm under the chin of Gage. Zane pushing his forehead into the mat a little bit.
And normally in a wrestling style, you try to set up a Rolando out of that. In that position, Finley is just trying to bury his head in the mat to try to get him to pop that neck up. Zane not going to play into the guard. Getting back on the feet.
Big power double and another possible slam
double
here.
Leg dump.
Walked him all the way to his corner and dumps him on his back.
Trying to sway the decision, knowing this one may have to go the distance. And with that, you got to believe Finley may have the edge here in the
10 seconds left
in the midnight hour of this contest here.
Zane let him go. Cartwheels over into a potential leg lock.
As ugly as a mud fence, but
Zane
was
Finley
working.
having a lot of fun tonight. Gage was game. Gage Lang from Iron and Soul was not there to be anybody's punching bag or grappling dummy.
This one's going to be interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for both of these competitors.
Great job, both.
For your winner by unanimous decision, Zane the Spark.
Unanimous, huh?
Zane Finley with another W here at Cage Grappling Series 4.
Unanimous.
Unanimous.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We're going to take a brief 5
Look, I wouldn't want to get slammed by Zane, so I give him the unanimous decision too. Man,
I think
talk
he's-
about power there, though.
Like I said, being able to control that fight towards the end there, Zane Finley able to close off our white belt no-gi contest
Take a
as we get
commercial
ready
here.
to go to commercial break. You're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the intermission right here on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
position. Has fought in the BCM cage a couple of times himself.
Welcome back to Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, presented by BCM Promotion and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant. We are about halfway through our premium live event here on Heart of Ohio Sports, streaming live and paywall free, as we were able to get through our white belt division, now moving on to the blue belt, and business is about to pick up as we start stuff off with Roy Nichols out of Grove City, BJJ, making his way down to the cage.
Like I said, Roy has a lot of amateur experience. He's been in there with some very tough competitors, so we're going to see how that transfers over into the Cage Grappling Series. Of course, new referee on hand, Josh Roller, pro MMA fighter, on the cusp of making it to the league.
And his opponent making his way down the aisle in the right corner, please welcome Matt Nye.
Matt Nye from Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu, one of the elder statesmen at the crew, but don't let that fool you. Very, very, very good jiu-jitsu practitioner. We'll have the height advantage and the reach advantage against Roy Nichols.
Goes up the double deuce. I don't think I've seen that in anything. Boxing, MMA, anything where you make an entrance, he just throws up the double deuce.
He represents Grove City BJJ. Please welcome Roy Nichols. His opponent in the red corner, he represents a Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Matt Nye. And this bout is scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds. And when the action begins, your referee is Mr. Josh Roller.
Josh Roller, the new ref, just like I announced. Blue belt, no gi, 200-pound division. Roy Nichols, Matt Nye. Handshake and we're off. Here we go. Matt immediately attacking the back of the neck. We have amateur MMA versus strictly jiu-jitsu practitioner. Jockeying for position, still in the center of the cage. There's a double leg right there, straight into half.
So one thing that you notice about these wrestlers is, you know, you use so much of that momentum and leverage, and a jiu-jitsu guy would just use that completely against you, where when you try to...
And sweep you, yeah, roll you right over.
Roll you right over.
Right now we have Roy Nichols on top, on his feet. Matt trying to get a hold of the limb. He had the butterfly guard, now he's in what looks to be an open half. Roy on his feet trying to step through. Now he's back into half. Or I'm sorry, he was inside. Now he's back into open half. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Roy doing his best to keep Matt's back to the mat.
Nye doing a tremendous job of keeping that guard, keeping his opponent in front of him.
Looks like he's going to try to go ahead and maybe go for the sweep, but he let it go.
Nichols continues to try to work to that half mount, but Nye not allowing him to get out of the guard.
Roy seems to be comfortable right there in that same position on top. Not much action going on right now. It seems like he's just trying to pass out of that open half, but Matt's not allowing it. Now with a closed half.
Look at that on the toes.
Roy just trying to push down on the thigh to open up some space to get that leg out so he can go into full. And there it is. He's in full mount now. He went to, no, he's got the arm triangle on that side, it looks like. Yeah, that's what he's aiming for. He's got the arm triangle. Let's see if he can get the submission here with a minute left. He needs to try to rotate his body, go flat and rotate his body towards the referee. Just try to rotate. He's just using arm strength right now. As you know, he needs to start rotating a little bit. Matt's grabbing a hold of his leg. It's getting tight, and there it goes. He's flattened out, trying to get back. He's trying to walk it over. Matt did a great job of fighting that.
Once again, these blue belt matchups, they'll be consistent of 2 4-minute rounds, or 1 minute break period in between as we get ready to round out the end of this first round.
20 seconds left. Right now, I'd say this first round has been definitely Roy Nichols, strictly based on the control and the tempo of the match. Knee on belly right now. Switching over, going to, there it is, end of the first round. Cody Stevens entered the cage. Right now, cornerman coach for Matt Nye out of Wolverine. Roy Nichols looks like he's...
Greg did a great job timing that clock up. It went off at the same time.
Perfect, man. That's right there what they call production value.
Well, the Wizard definitely gives you your money worth and then some, as we can't thank Greg Kinn enough for joining us. But again, when you say Cage Grappling Series out loud, even myself, I'm like, I don't know what I'm in for with this.
Yeah.
Thus far, it's been very entertaining. It's been the sport of it, you definitely can respect, and it's easy to follow. We talked about those 4 phases, closing the gap, bringing it to the ground.
And there it is. It's been a minute, so the coach...
establishing a dominable position and finishing the fight. This blue belt contest will begin at second round. Hey, Greg, you on the ball, knowing the rules too, having the time done up correctly there.
He's great at what he does.
He's the wizard. Attention to detail.
People like him in this business, they don't get enough credit. They truly don't. They're the unsung heroes of the sport. Knee on belly again. Roy trying to go ahead and slice over and get to full.
Wow, look at that camera work.
There
Nate
it
Mullins,
is.
the founder of Heart of Ohio Sports, on camera duty tonight.
Is Nate the founder of Heart of Ohio? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Putting in the work, you know.
Oh, he always is.
Trying to staple in and crawl. He's now there. Oh, wow. He used the arm as like a bow and arrow type of. Oh, that was rough. A little hyperextension there on the elbow, and we get the tap in the second round.
Almost tried to, like in wrestling, when you try to use that seat belt, try to get them onto the meat of their shoulders. Kind of the same implantation there.
Roy Nichols getting the submission victory in the second round.
Go to Jake Digman with the decision here, or with the announcement here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
There
winner
it is, the
by
decision.
arm-lock submission from side control, Roy Nichols.
Medal given to Roy Nichols there by Nikki, beloved member for BCM, does a lot of work, hardworking woman. Dave Beaver in the cage here with Roy.
The following contest is in the 165-pound blue belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Sammy DeMayo.
World Kickboxing Academy, Sammy DeMayo. On his way to the cage with a crew behind him. Going up against Juan Morales from Iron and Soul.
A tremendous way to bring us back from break with that opening blue belt contest between Roy Nichols and Matt and I. Armlock submission to end that one. Now we're getting ready once again for a 165-pound class between Sammy DeMayo and Juan Morales.
Blue belt no gi. Again, a step up in, in the jiu-jitsu world when it comes to skill here. Iron and Soul walking down again once more.
You know, Blackstreet's favorite type of jiu-jitsu is no gi, no doubt.
No gi, no doubt. Of course, we see Tristan Epling there, and we see the winner from earlier tonight. We see Lila Comley over in the corner. Hugs all around for the whole team. We see the main eventer right there in the blue. We got Jeff Fuller later on. And his much anticipated matchup against Dinos Angeles.
Following contest is in at the 165-pound blue
Yeah, a rematch from the Arnold.
Yes. It'll be the third time they've competed against each other.
Man, these guys, those two, they couldn't warm up together. They couldn't warm up to each other. They were cremated together.
Not at all. No love lost.
Juan Morales. This bout is scheduled for 2 full-minute rounds. And when the action begins, your referee is Mr. Josh Roller.
Josh Roller in the cage, the third man. Eric's about to close the cage door, and here we go. Sign of respect.
Greggy gave me a sign of respect. He told me I was number one. He used his finger.
I'm assuming it was the middle one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you saying that's not
It's
sign
fitting.
of respect?
It's fitting
I thought he was telling me I was number one.
in his world.
Blue belt, 2 round, 4 minutes. Each round in this blue belt no gi contest, 165 pounds.
Almost a back trip there by Juan.
trip.
Yeah. Again, a little bit of the plum clinch there. Sammy ends up on top. Juan trying to keep that leg controlled on the right side of Sammy. Sammy trying to get free. Now he's inside. Forearm on the face from the bottom there.
And
Sammy-
Morales pushed DeMayo into the cage, then tried to pull him back, use that counter leverage. Toss him, but Mayo would not be deterred.
Not at all. Very strong individual. Does Sammy DeMayo look? He just looks like a very, very strong man. And then you have
side mount here. Let's look at that. Morales off his back, trying to slip the guard around the neck and back to the guard. On their feet now.
Juan back after a really, really good scramble there. Gets back to his feet. Collar lock up there by one. Again, on both ends. Forehead to forehead. We'll see what happens here. Something tricky's coming.
Look at
I feel like something tricky's coming here.
Look at the legs on DeMeo.
There, well, he tried to snap.
Got more calves than a dairy farm.
There's the momentum roll. It looks like
Chance
he's in an
going to the
armbar position here for Juan Morales.
Mayo.
And Sammy's trying to roll through it, and it looks like he might have been successful, but he's still got the arm, but it's not as deep as he would like. Looks like he gave up on that. Sammy's free of any danger.
Well, he's got the back, then you can. It's hard for your opponent to see where you're going to go or where you're going to target at.
Looked like he was going to go for a toe lock. In the pro wrestling world, we call that the ankle lock.
It's all universal in some respects, taken from every discipline.
Attempted snap down there by Juan. Collar and elbow tie up on both ends. Jockeying for position, both in the center of the cage. Oh, looks like Juan. I'm sorry, it looks like.
I'm not sure about. I'll be interested to follow a little bit more on DeMeo and kind of know his background because, established grappler. You normally want it's uncharacteristic to see that out of him.
Yeah, to lose your footing like that. But, there's been a lot of matches, and I don't recall seeing anything ever wiped down. So
you don't want to cross your feet either.
It could be slippery. It could be a little bit of fatigue. Who knows? An attempted snap down again.
It's easy to say from this side of the cage for me.
It is. It is. I'm not judging. I'm just calling it. And there's the end of the first. That was a very, very rough round to judge. If I had to give it to, it would be Juan for the armbar attempt.
Yeah, I think Morales was definitely had a little bit more control, definitely had a little bit more key opportunities that presented themselves in that first round.
You see Tristan in there giving some instruction to Juan.
And if you're just joining us, you're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 live here from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks.
What's up, everybody?
And it's been a tremendous night of action here from BCM Promotions, and we're glad that you're here with us to witness all this action live and paywall free. I want to thank our sponsors, BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant here in Tiffin, Ohio, for keeping us on the air and paywall free for you fine fight fans who, again, have supported us pretty much a year now in our partnership with BCM Promotions, and we couldn't be happier in our partner and relationship with BCM Promotion and all the support that the fans have given us. As we've definitely done some numbers with BCM, Bubba.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are, they're growing and growing every time. So, that's always a plus, and it's all about, spreading the word of, MMA and jiu-jitsu and grappling. And, of course, Heart of Ohio Sports.
Yeah, we'll get ready to kick off our fall broadcast schedule, bringing you all the local matchups in high school football in the Tri-County area.
Oh, there was a cage grab. There's another one there by Sammy. The referee did not say anything again. That's the second time this happened tonight. There's been no warning of grabbing the cage. Both on their back. Looks like he's trying to do like an inverted heel hook of some sort. Oh,
that cage can be used for takedown.
There it is. There's a toe hold there. He's attempting a toe hold. Is Sammy. And I'm sure it's not comfortable. It slips out.
Trouble afoot.
Scramble out there. There's an inverted triangle. There's a lot of space there still. I mean, it's getting tighter and tighter, it looks. He's trying to just hold the position. I mean, it'll gain him points. What was that? It looked like a slap. Holding on that position. See that you can see where the leg is extended. It's just a hold. There it is. Now he's loose. Sammy back to his feet. Knee on belly, going to try to slice over again. Keeping it tight, chest to chest.
Lateral press out of that side mount.
A minute and 30 seconds left in the second round.
Maya trying to feel out what he wants to do next. Grabbing the wrist control now from Morales. Minute 15 remaining here in this contest. Blue belt, no gi, 2 4-minute rounds.
Right now, Sammy's on top, controlling the matchup and dictating the pace. And there's a sweep. There's a roll through by Juan.
Under a minute now.
Juan standing up in the closed guard of Sammy, putting all that pressure on his neck. He's got a can opener there, it looks like. That is a very uncomfortable position to be in.
Here's the thing, too, is for DeMayo, you got to be working from your back as well. Got that back arch trying to hip up, but with less than 30 seconds remaining.
Sammy throwing his legs up to potentially go for a triangle or an arm bar. He's holding the head down. He's looking to try to get the legs around the neck and one arm. And Juan gets out of any kind of trouble. Only 10 seconds left in the round. Looks like he's
5
going
seconds.
for an ankle lock. He's going for it, a toe lock. And that's the end. We'll see what the judges have to say.
Right there at the end might have gave DeMayo a little bit of sway, but.
Greg, what are the fans saying in the chat right now?
Let's see, somebody was cheering on Next Level Martial Arts for bringing the heat tonight. And then Sammy DeMayo had a couple fans cheering him on there too.
Okay.
At first, I was a little more split, but I really think that second round, a lot of it was Morales. We'll see.
For this contest, for your winner by unanimous decision, Juan Morales.
All right, you called that one there. Great competition between both men. Juan getting the decision victory. Next up, I believe we have a switch up. We'll see what they say here for the announcement.
The following contest is in the 145-pound no-gi division. Introducing first, and he can play down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Nick Hawley.
Nick Hawley, 145 out of Team Chitwood.
Coming out to Pantera. If you're a fan of the pro wrestling world, a little bit of a RVD.
We don't use names of copyrighted music.
Just the names of the band. I didn't say the name of the song.
This is generic track number 3.
My bad. I apologize.
Muzak version of Walk called Run.
My apologies.
Okay.
I'm a noob. Greg's like, we're gonna fist fight after this.
Don't want the I'm sniffing around the license music.
Please welcome Aiden Bean.
I am not the one producing the music.
Nope.
There was music? I didn't hear any music. Just like I also like this very generic track, number 4.
Very generic West Coast track.
I was trying to think of a nickname.
There you go.
An alternate name for him there.
I got your back, bro.
Yellow banana peppers. What a matchup this should be.
The 145-pound blue belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents Team Shiplett. Please welcome Holly. And his opponent in the red corner, he represents Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Please welcome A&P.
Triangle choke already there. And it is very early. We have the smile. Oh, he let it go. He's now in the full mount. Is Aiden. Now we're going for an arm triangle. He must feel very confident in his skill against his opponent, Nick, right now. Looking to finish the matchup. Body triangle from the back. Switch to an arm bar, and there it is. There's the tap. I mean, one of the most beautiful displays of jiu-jitsu I've seen tonight.
Sorry about that, folks. I'm not sure. I thought we might have lost the broadcast there for a quick second, but I believe we're on now. I had been seeing that it was on live, so thanks to Tim for keeping us busy while we put out some fires here, but I believe we're good to go now. So we apologize about the technical difficulties. But Aiden being able to pick up a huge victory by submission.
You will acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
Let's go ahead and throw it to commercial break real quick, Greg, as we'll go pay the bills. You're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
All right, and we are back to Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks, Greg Kinn, the Wizard, keeping us on the 1s and 2s, and Nate Mullins on the camera work tonight, doing a tremendous job.
Right now, Connor Kibler's coming out to return to the MAC, and I don't care what else is going on in the world. I'm happy.
And while we were at break and got settled in, this 215-pound blue belt contest between Sean Mingle, World Kickboxing Academy, already in the cage, taking on Connor Kibler.
No-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents World Kickboxing Academy. Please welcome Sean Mingle. And his opponent in the red corner, he represents Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Please welcome Connor Kibler. For the action begins, your referee is Mr. Josh Roller.
Here we go. 215-pound division. Sean Mingle. Connor Kibler.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, they're going.
Aggressive grappling to start. One thing though too, you don't want to stand straight up. It's a good way to get
Just too
get
many
your
openings.
neck cranked.
Too many openings. Both men aggressively going at it.
There's the shot.
There's the shot, but again, just like you said previously many times, the momentum carries you over.
You see that out of jiu-jitsu guys so much.
All the time.
Normally wrestler versus wrestler, you just get spiked onto the mat.
That's it.
No, that ain't my stomach from the tremendous concessions. That's the monster truck rally going on next door up here.
There's a standing straight ankle lock by Sean.
He's looking like an Indian deathlock there. I think you're still not called out.
I mean, I would hope. Trying to work over into side control to get that knee free, and he does. Little scrape on the face there. You hear the coach, you could take a break later.
Yeah, in about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
As this one scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds.
Got a whizzer going on.
Look at you, Tim.
Huh?
Look at you. Whizzering down.
Yeah. Ooh, attacking the neck, going for a deep guillotine.
I don't care what they say about you. I think you know exactly what's going on.
Thanks, man. Side control. Knee on belly, looking to cross over into full mount.
This one's all over the page.
They call it a canvas for a reason, right?
No, I mean,
They're painting it right now. Trying to escape and just being chased down.
We're not even out of the first round here.
Not yet. We got a minute left.
Energy's looking to be expended here.
Again, working out of the 215-pound division.
Normally not a marathon weight class.
Not at all. You hear the corner telling Connor to use the cage to get up. Sean's keeping that pressure. He's looking to almost do the Dagestani lockdown with the legs, but he's attacking the neck now. Is Connor. Connor now on top. Use that to his advantage to gain the position. Ending the round with 20 seconds left. If they stay right here on top, which is always a good sign for the judges.
Trying to figure out the use of which one of these guys were playing in, athletes were playing into what style. It just seemed like a back and forth contest for the first 4 minutes.
These guys are both showing signs of fatigue, but you know, when you got the guys that are bigger like that going at it, it's bound to happen.
I mean, it's a different, you can train all day, cardio, your jiu-jitsu, your grappling expend so much energy, but the big difference is when you get out on the stage, when you get under the bright lights, those nerves, your breathing, all that stuff becomes imperative to pay attention to because you might forget to breathe.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the pressure,
You see that a lot in weightlifting too. For people that are very new to the sport, a lot of people lifting the weights, they forget to breathe and then they end up passing out because of it.
It's like one of those things you just gotta act like you've been there before, like it's just another training or sparring session.
Connor on top right now.
Trying to get that ankle.
Sean almost in a 50-50 position here. Both attacking. There's the tap. Yep.
Right out of the gate of the second round.
Connor wins that battle. Battle of the leg locks there, and he gets the win.
We're going to jump on the cage, at least do it on the hard cam side.
Make it worth it, right?
So you can see it.
Congratulations to the victor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by straight ankle lock submission, Connor Kibler.
Connor Kibler, Next Level Alliance, getting another W today.
Once again, to remind everybody, we still have that 50-50 raffle going on. We're going to be drawing the winner here in a little while.
As Jake goes over that, Greg, once again, we're here live from Fairhaven Hall on Heart of Ohio Sports, live and paywall free. You're enjoying Cage Grappling Series 4 and much more to come during the upcoming months from Heart of Ohio Sports and BCM Promotions. Don't forget Fight Night 14, Night of Champions, August 26th, live here from Fairhaven Hall. Tickets on sale. Go to bcmpromotions.info for more information. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to all of our YouTube and Facebook pages here for Heart of Ohio Sports as we get ready to kick off our high school football coverage, as we'll have a doubleheader, Greg. Week 1 on August 17th as Tiffin Calvert will take on Mohawk. And then on Friday night, huge game, biggest game in Northwest Ohio, Fremont Ross will host Tiffin Columbian in what's sure to be a clash of the Titans.
I love being able to start off football season with a doubleheader, Thursday and Friday games. We might as well just keep rolling. Let's do a Saturday and Sunday one too. See if we can schedule it.
Absolutely.
I love football season, man.
Absolutely, everyone's getting on board with Heart of Ohio Sports as this Cage Grappling Series 4 presented by Xcaret Mexican Restaurant, who is already on board, Tim, to be our presenting sponsor for Fight Night 14. And we couldn't be more appreciative of Lisette and her crew over there at Xcaret Mexican Restaurant there in Tiffin, Ohio.
I can't wait to go check it out in Tiffin, Ohio, to go to that restaurant and try their food. I'm always down to try new things. I'm a bit of a foodie myself. I leave tons of reviews on Google. I'm excited to go there and try it.
Oh, you talk about being a foodie. I will say this much. I have had Tex-Mex Mexican food from coast to coast with tater and toast. And I tell you what, Xcaret Mexican Restaurant there in the Tiffin Mall, some of the best Mexican food that I've had in a long, long time. I recommend getting the fajitas texanas for 2 and then just eating it by yourself.
His opponent in the red corner, he represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Derek Harlan. This bout is scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds of the action meetings. Your referee is Mr. Josh Roller.
Preston Seacrest from Lashley Training Center versus Derek Harlock from Waterhouse BJJ. Preston is he's 1-0 in MMA, and he's definitely competed in BJJ numerous times. Derek is very tough. We're going to see how this works out. Derek going for the armbar right away. Preston not letting him dictate the pace, getting out of there. Pulling guard again is Derek.
Like what Seacrest did there. He just got to allow some of that. He's got to allow some of his opponent's momentum to follow him.
Derek again attacking the arm, looking for the armbar finish.
No, there. Yep.
And there's the tap already. Derek was not getting paid by the hour.
No long limbs.
Very talented BJJ practitioner is Derek Harlock.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by armbar submission, Derek Harlock.
Derek Harlock doing a tremendous job dispatching his opponent here tonight in quick fashion. Just continue to try to use the opponent's momentum against him, and very aggressive in his pursuit of joint manipulation. Greg, you've been known for your joint manipulation, haven't you?
I think he's
Something like that.
I think a different kind of. Never mind. I'll leave that alone.
Following contest is in the 195.
Poor Greg, he's always on the receiving end.
First, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Paul McCoy.
165-pound division. Rip and Rip American Jiu-Jitsu, Vaughn Sawyer McCoy going up against Charles Payne from Strong Style.
I don't think I've heard much more of an American name than Vaughn Sawyer McCoy.
I mean, it sounds like he's straight out of an old American tale from a book. I'll tell you what, the guy is in shape, that's for sure.
Speaking of book, he's got War and Peace written all over his body.
Yeah, he does. Any man who comes out to Prince is tough. I've said this from the beginning. Josh Roller eyeballing me here. Looks like he's trying to size me up. I don't think Josh wants any problems.
We'll find out if this jiu-jitsu matchup is what happens when doves cry.
The whole crew, of course, of Strong Style walk into the cage.
I think I
He's
got
got the Prince shirt on too. You see that?
Yeah, but my only gripe with that is that Prince is riding a Honda in that picture. Everyone knows the motorcycle maven. He slings the Harley Davidson, but knees in the breeze. That's just the name of the game anyways. I don't care what you ride, as long as you ride.
This is the 195-pound blue belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents Rip and Rip American Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Vaughn McCoy. His opponent in the red corner, he represents Strong Style. Please welcome Charles Payne. This bout is scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds with the execution referee is Mr. Josh Roller.
Charles Payne, Charles Payne.
Here we go. Payne versus Sawyer McCoy.
Oh, almost coming into your living room.
Two big boys going at it here. They're saying this is the 165-pound division. I don't think so. They look heavier than that, but in the best of ways.
I think they're probably using my scale from home. Set off about 20 pounds.
Sawyer McCoy
40 pounds, Greg. What are you talking about?
The camera adds about, 40 pounds.
Yeah, that shot, though. Complete back.
Sawyer
Given
McCoy.
up by McCoy.
Body lock, looking for the choke, the RNC. Payne is in trouble in this position. trying to make sure that forearm doesn't go under the chin. McCoy trying to pull the.
You are able to use the
There it is.
cross
It
face.
looks like it might be there. It's tight. And
Very tight.
I think it's only a matter of time here before we see the tap. He's trying to grip the bicep to get more of a squeeze. Is McCoy trying to also turn the neck, and there it is. I think we might have had a pop in the jaw. He's holding the ear. It's not good.
Tap or snap in some instances, as Payne was not going to give that up.
Hopefully that's not a broken jaw or dislocated jaw. That's got to be painful. But then, yeah, you're right. And in some instances, it's tap, snap, or nap. You know the call.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by rear naked choke submission, Vaughn Sayer McCoy.
Vaughn Sayer McCoy, tremendous outing here tonight at Cage Grappling Series 4.
Once again,
What do you know about McCoy? Is he an MMA fighter? Or what?
I'm not too familiar with him, to be completely honest.
Get him on the cage.
I'm going to have to see if he wants to get in there and fight.
Got a good look to him. Hey, draw money.
Tickets are available right now. Head on over to the BCM Promotions Facebook page or visit bcmpromotions.info. That is Fight Night 14, Night of Champions, live right here on Saturday, August 26th.
Josh Roller threatening me. Did you see that?
Following contest is in
What's gonna happen to a nicer guy?
No E division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Aiden Bean.
Aiden Bean returning for the second time. If this is accurate, we might have had a switch up. Yeah, it's
Well, you know, in 1999.
yeah, he's returning for the second time.
He's already wearing the medal from earlier, right? Is that what he's got on there?
Entering the cage with the medal that he won earlier.
It's almost like a round robin tournament.
And his opponent making his way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome Dean Harris.
Take a little break and then get back in there and get back after it. Oh yeah, everybody's got a price. Wow.
Coming out, we heard Virgil Shorts earlier.
Virgil SummerSlam?
Yeah, and now we have the $1 Million Man.
Unless you're a charity in Mississippi.
Yeah. Oh, Jake Digman always brings it. We had the Virgil Shorts. Now we have Money Incorporated. You gotta love it. Ted DiBiase was always one of my favorite heels. Always.
Got Andre as the director here.
Kicking the basketball from the little kid.
That guy Andre as the director.
Andre, the director.
First in the blue corner, representing Next Level Martial Arts Alliance, please welcome Aiden Bean. His opponent in the red corner, he represents Team Shiplett. Please welcome Dean Harris. And this count is scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds. On the action against your referee, it is Mr. Josh Roller.
Aiden versus Dean. Aiden already has a victory tonight. Dean coming out with the coolest theme song so far. With the Sambo shorts there. Dean with the body lock takes Aiden straight down, trying to pass his closed guard. Aiden attacking the neck from the bottom, trying to stay close. Closed guard from Aiden from the bottom, reaching for the ankles.
Bean's got some strength to him.
He does, man. Don't let the look fool you.
Yeah, he's not just a string bean. He's got some muscle to him.
Looks like he's got a hold of the neck. It gets him out of that position. Oh, he lost control of it.
Long, powerful limbs of Bean.
Very much so, just like the UFC competitor, the gentleman with the the grappler with the curly hair, the young kid. Can't remember his name at the moment. Let's see here.
Think Bean's got any family in Lima?
Again, looking for the neck. Dean pushing Aiden up against the cage. Aiden going to push off here, try to create some space to get away. Side control is Dean. Aiden's flat on the mat.
He still got his guard, though.
He's still got one in, one half, yep. He's keeping cool. You don't see any sense of panic on his face. He's obviously been here before.
Well, the pressure's off, too, to get that W.
Yeah,
I know winning twice is nice, but again.
Look at that slick back take with it under the chin is Aiden, and that's going to be it. There's the tap.
There's the tap. Bean.
Wow.
Double tough. Double medal here tonight.
It's going to be hard to beat that submission of the night. It's going to be super hard.
What do you think, Tim? You getting some recruiting
I'm watching. I'm watching closely.
Come here, kid. You ever try this with fist involved?
Aiden Bean.
Did you see that transition?
Amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
Escape from the back, took his back in the same.
This young man's got a future in any martial art discipline that he chooses to.
While he's taking
pursue.
his back, he locks in the RNC. Beautiful technique. Aiden,
that was good stuff.
Competitor of the night, man. What the MVP? Look at that dude. That's right.
Still wondering, Greg, if you knew any of those Lima beans.
We're getting closer and closer to drawing our 50-50 raffle winner.
Bob Marshall. About time he poked his head out.
Oh, I didn't know he'd be here.
Yeah.
Make sure you get yours when the hit is good.
About to put him on a milk carton.
$1 each, $65 arms length for 20. The 50-50 raffle. You could be a winner.
I could.
If you bought a ticket.
Following contest is in the 165-pound blue belt no gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Nate Doherty.
Nate Doherty from World Kickboxing Academy making his way to the cage. And, I mean, what is the deal with the pro wrestling music today? Right now, we have the Big Boss Man's theme song.
Speaking of the Big Boss Man, Bob Marshall joining us.
Don't hide, baby, don't hide. He's in there. Live on YouTube at Heart of Ohio Sports.
And his opponent making his way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome Anthony Hamalainen.
Anthony Hamalainen from Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu.
There you go again.
Coming out to Mr. Perfect.
I think these are the people that didn't get to choose theme music.
You know what? I'm a fan. I love it.
That would be awesome. I did hear them say
He's
they
like,
had some
"Hey,
fighters without music, so maybe they just put out WWF volume, whatever.
Volume
Got
1987.
the pile driver album out.
Yeah, A little Kurt Hennig action, R.I.P.
Take care, gentlemen. You guys need anything?
Something to drink as always.
What do you say?
Something to drink as always.
Want chocolate milk?
I like chocolate milk too. I love everything.
That's gross.
I mean, who's gonna say no to chocolate milk though? I know it's warm. Milk was a bad choice.
You beat me to it. Are you in a glass case of emotion?
Following contest is in the 165-pound blue belt no gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner. He represents World Kickboxing Academy. Please welcome Nate Doherty.
Nate Doherty versus Anthony
In
Hamalainen.
the red corner, he represents Wolverine Style Jiu-Jitsu.
think Himalayan's sporting a shirt from his favorite movie.
This bout is scheduled for 2 for
That might be the name of his band. I know he has a band.
is Mr. Josh
Armageddon.
Pollard.
Is that what it says?
That's it.
I know he's a musician. I do know that. Anthony's sitting down.
Getting invited in.
Nate definitely willing to go down there and play the game. Anthony's very, very slick. Very calm. Open guard. Not much effort being shown by Anthony right now. The back is being taken by Nate. Anthony being very slick there, because if he would have crossed the legs, Anthony could have put pressure on it and got a submission there. He's done it before.
Nice wrist control there, too.
Very good wrist control. Nate on top, trying to control position. Trying to open up the guard of Anthony.
Blue belt matchup, 2 round, 4 minutes apiece. Almost halfway through this round. As you see up there in your corner, the Xcaret Mexican food round timer.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first round. Half guard closed by Anthony from the bottom. Nate looking to find an opening to attack. Nate staying in this position is
trying to get it cinched in.
There goes a hair scrunchie being picked up there by Josh Roller. Heavy hips there by Nate. Trying to stay on top and find an opening, like I mentioned before.
Since the hair tie fell out, if he gets a grip here, would that be a dreadlock?
A nice dreadlock submission. Ooh. Little collision there.
Come on, Roller. Gotta call that.
So you let it go. Taking the back again is Nate.
Under a minute.
You see the legs of Anthony trying to go over his, because if he crosses those legs, he's going to go ahead and get a submission there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Nate not playing that game. He's very aware of what he can do. I'm sure you've seen his previous. Looking for a dragon sleeper, a north-south choke. .30 seconds left. The whole round has been controlled by Nate in this position. He's trying to get that choke in there. 10 seconds left. And here we go.
A tremendous first round of action.
Anthony putting his hair back up, making sure it's not in the way. 1 minute in between rounds.
He gave you no warning.
No warning. At all. But it's all good.
If you guys haven't picked up that I'm going to you in between rounds by now, you're sleeping on me.
I've been sleeping on you.
Call it a slouching.
Hey, that's constant for me, so nothing new.
You see these great
I'll
athletes.
chill. I'm just chilled out right here in this position.
Putting their talents on display. You cut to this.
And you got to true grade A.
You cut to the guys watching.
Solid apex, predators right here.
Yeah. But hey, we're getting paid to bring this to you and enjoying these Cage Grappling Series with you right here on Heart of Ohio Sports. Second round underway in this blue belt contest.
What a quick takedown again, but it looked like Anthony was willing to just accept it and go straight to the mat. It's like that's where he wants to be. But again, playing that game can be dangerous because if you're if your opponent's controlling, obviously they're gaining points and going to win just based off that control.
Yeah, the mindset's got to be a little different for Himalayan here in this second round, as that mindset or that game plan kind of fell short there in the first round as he was inviting his opponent into the guard. Dougherty.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the exact same position as it was in the last round. But Anthony knows what he's doing. I mean, he's been there a million times before. And there it is again. He's trying to do the same exact move. But if he nails it, it's painful. And Nate trying to, again, get away from that position to where he doesn't get caught with that. Now he's looking for the head and arm choke. Great wrist control by Anthony on the bottom. Not letting that arm get free. Anthony trying to go ahead and stop him from progressing to take the back and find an opening.
We talked about a human chess match earlier. This is what you see in the cerebral display.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have, these different, stylistic matchups, even though they're both grapplers, sometimes one style doesn't mesh well with the other. But don't get it twisted. If Nate makes one mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's going to come down to,
Yeah.
Tim. Who's going to make that mistake that gives up the back, that gives up that arm, gives up that any open space.
Anthony on the bottom. Looking to find a way to gain some positioning here. Trying to stop the head and arm choke.
Again, you just continue with your jiu-jitsu game if you're Dougherty. Because if he wanted to, he could coast for the final minute here.
Oh,
and I think
absolutely.
definitely.
And stay in that same position. It's got to be frustrating, too, because he's going for the finish. And I'm not putting any, and I'm not saying anything bad about Anthony, but, being in that position and look, you might almost have the forearm under.
This is a dangerous dice to play, though. Giving your guy.
I mean, it's got to be frustrating for Nate. And I'm sure that's part of the game plan, frustrate him. Nate trying to trap the arm as well so he can. Anthony trying to wrap his leg around there, and then Nate again trying to go over into mount, ending up in the same half position that they have been most of the matchup in both rounds. About 5 seconds left here.
In some respects, you might feel like Himalayan was trying to challenge himself in different aspects of his jiu-jitsu game to see how he would react to
yeah. I think for him it wasn't
these
as much competition as it was I want to practice these positions in live minutes, I think that's what it was. Because I know Anthony and I know he's, for the fans watching, if this is your first time ever seeing him, he might have seemed very boring. But no, I promise you, the guy is very, very talented.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for both of these competitors. We go to the German scorecard. The German score is not for your winner by unanimous decision, Nate Doherty.
Nate with a big pop.
He comes from a big family.
Does that mean he's got a big maw too?
A big what?
A big maw too? Because he got a big pop, a big maw. You said he came from a big family. I thought that was a joke.
Big maw.
Following contest
Wow.
is in the 175-pound blue belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle in the blue corner, please welcome Kyle Velatka.
Ohio Combat Sports Academy's own Kyle Velatka going up against Logan Toth from Black Lotus BJJ. In the 175 pounds blue belt no-gi division.
I love the notorious BIG influence that he's had over over Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and other mixed martial arts.
Oh, it's everywhere.
He's just gonna come out to the same song. He should just came out to the same
I
song.
really thought that's what was happening. I was like, hey, okay. Hey, let's run it.
I'm like, hey, let me just come out. Keep it going. I don't even know what this
Yeah, I
song
like that
is.
song too. Let's go.
Logan Toth, brother of Jacob Toth. Jacob, a very talented jiu-jitsu practitioner himself. Actually, in the last cage grappling event,
Ohio Combat Sports Academy, please welcome
Last cage grappling, what?
in the cage grappling event, Jacob Toth actually submitted BCM's 155-pound amateur MMA champion, Mark Antonelli.
I do remember that.
This bout is scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds. The next engagement referee is Mr. John Roller.
And now he just killed the sizzle for the next premium live event.
Hey,
I'm just messing.
it was jiu-jitsu, not MMA. It's been a whole different ballgame.
Absolutely. So again, we talk about the grappling series. One of those things that you can work on in your jiu-jitsu games. You don't have to worry about the striking defense or anything like that. It's completely different mindset when you can just close in and try to implement your submission game, Tim.
Absolutely, a whole different, monster to try to tame. Look at that. Both very aggressive. Kyle from the bottom right now. We got Logan on top.
Look at the gumption on Toth, though. He just lowers his head and comes up. Jeez, the beats.
Yeah.
That's when you know you have a good center of gravity, good core strength, that you would allow yourself to lead like that to where you can transition and try to slip past the guard and get out to the side there.
Yeah, Logan trying to slice through and get over into side control, but Kyle doing a great job keeping him center, keeping him close. There's the momentum that we've talked about numerous times. Logan ends up on top, taking the back of Kyle. There it is. Put one hook in. There's the second one. He's going to look for the RNC here and flatten him out. And there it is. There's nowhere to go for Kyle. Just a very tough spot to be in. Very heavy hips by Logan there. A lot of time left, over 2 minutes left in the round to try to get this choke. Good job getting it back to half guard. Looks like that side of the cage is blocking Logan from getting in the mount. There, now he's finally succeeded. Kyle's going to push off the cage, try to get free of that. Armbar attempt, and there it is, straight, and there's the tap.
Ooh. When are we going to get this Logan Toth?
Logan, man, he's the Toth brothers. I've been trying to get him back into MMA for a while now, but right now they're just interested in competing in BJJ.
Strong armbar submission there by Toth. As he's just on a roll here in the grappling series.
Yeah, him and his brother, very, very talented.
Your winner by armbar submission, Logan Toad.
Up next, we have one of the matches I was looking forward to the most in Buzz Stokes versus Canyon Tackett.
We're going to be drawing our 50-50 raffle winner immediately following this next contest. We'll be drawing the 50-50 raffle winner immediately following this next contest. So make sure you have your 50-50 tickets.
And if you're just tuning in, you're watching Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, airing live and paywall free. Thanks to our sponsors, BCM Promotion and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant. There in Tiffin, Ohio.
Buzz Stokes representing Waterhouse BJJ at 155 pounds. I'm sure Antonelli is watching this at home.
Maybe not that last match, but definitely this one.
Definitely watching this one.
And his opponent, making his way down the aisle into the right corner, please welcome Canyon Tackett.
Well, here he is live and in living color.
Yeah,
he alluded to one champion for BCM. Now,
Cutthroat Canyon Tackett, the BCM Promotions amateur 145-pound featherweight champion, making his way to the cage at Cage Grappling Series 4 to go up against Buzz Stokes out of Waterhouse BJJ.
it's been such a treat to get to watch Canyon Tackett in his return to mixed martial arts and also into the jiu-jitsu game with Wolverine MMA. As
5-minute intermission after this one.
we did a little profile piece Greg did a few months ago for our No Love Lost premium live event from Fight Night. What was that, 12? When Canyon Tackett became the featherweight champion, dispatching James Haley.
Defeating James Haley by strikes, referee stoppage. But again, that's MMA. This is grappling.
Now you'll see how well-rounded Canyon Tackett is.
Very true.
He represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Buzz Stokes.
I think if a lot of people are counting on Canyon Tackett striking, they'll be definitely overwhelmed and see exactly how great of a submission and ground game he has as well.
It's now scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds. When the action begins, your referee is Mr. Josh Pollard.
Buzz Stokes coming into what Canyon feels is his home to play spoiler. Let's see if he can do that. Canyon definitely the hometown favorite. Canyon pushing Buzz back immediately.
And here we go, round one of 2 4-minute rounds in this blue belt contest.
Canyon shooting in.
Canyon Tackett shoots in immediately.
Gets the double takedown. Still has a hold of both legs.
How often do you see a guard controlled like that?
Very rarely. But Canyon Tackett is very confident in his skill. Truly believes he's one of the best already in the world.
And belief in Canyon Tackett, a lot of that's contagious. As man, I tell you what, he he definitely can make a believer out of you.
I mean, iron sharpens iron. When you have guys like Cody Stevens, as your head coach, who is a great grappler in his own, you have Nick Walls, you have Zane Finley, you have Kobe Carr-Pierce, who nobody wants to, go against in MMA. It really, really shows, in your skill in the cage, no matter if you're fighting or just grappling. Canyon right now on top, into side control. Buzz on his knee right now. Canyon trying to feel it out, seeing what he's going to do next.
See a little bit of that amateur wrestling coming out there.
Absolutely. You can see the
grab under the belly.
Yep, the wrist control too on that side.
Yep, and pull that ankle up. Getting out of it, still keeping it control.
Buzz going for the leg lock there. Canyon very smart in getting out of there. Right now it's just a position matchup. Canyon trying to keep control of that left arm. Lets it go. Right, there's almost a butterfly guard type position there by Buzz. Canyon putting his forehead right into Buzz's chin.
This is definitely on top of a great sport, a beautiful art form. The fact that there's a hush over the crowd as they just enjoy the art on display here.
I mean, the crowd's
it's a different type of ambiance.
Yeah, the crowd's very knowledgeable in the sense of they know what they have in the cage right now. Canyon obviously being a hometown favorite, that Buzz Stokes is no pushover. When you have a guy like Buzz Stokes from Waterhouse BJJ and that whole team, like I said, iron sharpens iron. They have a lot of great jiu-jitsu practitioners over there. So for them to match him up against Canyon Tackett, he's very talented. And you see right now he's looking for Buzz was looking for the triangle choke there. Canyon finds a way out. Looking to almost got a cradle going on. Round 1 minute left. Canyon already has a victory in the cage grappling over Ty Meese, who is a amateur MMA champion.
And the grip strength of Canyon Tackett also is one of those things. If you ever shook hands with this young man, again.
Yeah, he doesn't go light. He doesn't have the worker's handshake, if you know what I mean. Canyon putting his knee right in the ribs. Also keeping hold of that leg and that neck in the cradle position. 10 seconds left in the first round. Canyon's rode this first round so far just based on position alone.
This is how gentle my worker shake is.
That's it right there. Canyon Tackett staying in control the whole round. There we are again, back on the screen. Looking as pretty as ever. Thanks to Greg. Appreciate it.
And after one round, Canyon Tackett
controlled the round pretty decisively.
Buzz Stokes did a great job of keeping his guard, not allowing to be deterred as Canyon Tackett trying to implement his game, slip past the guard and get into a mount. And I really do think Stokes did a tremendous job there in that first round. Just wasn't Canyon Tackett wasn't playing into that guard though.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fresh Canyon Tackett on top of you in a dominant position. You have to just play it safe at that point. Buzz knows, now he knows. He felt the strength, he felt the technique, and we might see a completely different Buzz Stokes here.
We also got Canyon Tackett, who's a month away from a championship fight, and that conditioning in of itself
head and arm choke
gives you a little bit more gas in the tank.
In the scramble, falls into a head and arm choke. Canyon Tackett has the knee on belly too.
Oh, rib rub with the knee.
Yeah. Canyon takes the back, looking to switch over from a head and arm to a rear naked. Both hooks are in.
Greg, you ever get your ribs tickled by someone's PCL?
I can't say that I have.
That just didn't sound right at all.
Right, I had to think about that one for a second.
Canyon ends up in the full mount after both very close submission attempts. Buzz ends up getting him off into full guard. Canyon getting back to his feet. Trying to keep position. Canyon driving Buzz to the cage.
Ribs tickle. Where's your head at, Tim?
Hey. It took a minute for you to get it, huh?
No, it's just like I was just
like what?
Flabbergasted. That's what
I'm
both
calling
of you would go to.
I'm calling the
Ashamed
match
to both know you both.
I'm calling the match here. Canyon tack at Buzz Stokes. Round 2. Rubber guard there by Buzz. Canyon trying to stay calm, keep position. Chest to chest, heavy hips. We're gonna watch Buzz try to grab one of the heels maybe. Canyon in close guard on top. Minute and a half left. Keeping Buzz's head pushed right up against the BCM pad here in the corner. Not much room for Buzz to really do much. He's trying to reach over.
Rip rub again.
Yep.
Canyon Tech has got the little tricks. The little tricks of the trade.
Canyon's forcing Buzz's head or knee up to his head. Canyon looks like he was going for. Nope, no, he's just using it. I thought he was going to go for a Darce choke or an anaconda, but no, he ended up just taking his back. The Buzz goes to his back. Canyon feeling comfortable where he's at. Buzz closes his guard, opens it back up, trying to get separation from Canyon. Got to be frustrating in this position. Canyon just keeping him as close to possible. Omoplata, I'm sorry. Canyon follows through, spins, and gets right back in. What's up, Canyon?
How's it going? He says.
Doing great, man. How about you?
Just
10 seconds ago.
Having a casual conversation with us here from the ringside.
Buzz Stokes attacking the neck with a closed guard. and there it is. End of the second round.
What he said, not trying to install you, just trying to get the W.
He said, yeah, I'm just trying to get this W.
Buzz Stokes looking frustrated from the corner, but he'll be back. Very, very tough competition. Canyon Tackett most likely getting the W here with the unanimous decision.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be going to a 5-minute intermission here after this matchup.
Don't sound too excited about it.
We'll see.
I like the break.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Well, again, that's going to do it for the blue belt portion of this Cage Grappling Series 4 here from BCM Promotions. You're watching Heart of Ohio Sports live and paywall free. Thanks to our sponsors, BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant in Tiffin. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 5-minute intermission, and we'll be back with the conclusion of BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4 here live from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds. Don't go anywhere.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No, Tim did not lose a lot of weight. This is Aiden Bean here, who was double medaled here tonight at our Cage Grappling Series 4 event here live from putting the medal on display. I like it. But here at Cage Grappling Series 4, BCM Promotions, I'm Tommy Hall. And again, my special guest at this time, Aiden Bean, who pulled double duty tonight, double medaling here tonight. Aiden, go ahead and tell us a little bit about how it came about that you needed to compete twice here tonight and taking that challenge on head on.
Well, I had my first match planned out. The guy was 30 pounds heavier, so I was 30 pounds underweight coming into this fight. And I've been trying to put on weight, having some trouble with it, but fought up 30 pounds and did just fine. And then my other opponent his original opponent had to pull out because he had the skin infection and he needed a match. So I said, yeah, why not? So 2 for 2, 30 pounds under both fights.
Now, Aiden, what is your discipline background? What do you train mostly in?
I've been training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu since I was 6 and 16 now, so I've been doing that for a little over 10 years, and also trained Muay Thai kickboxing for the same amount of time, and I've been wrestling here for 2 years now.
I definitely see the wrestling skills on display as well. What are some of your goals in the future as you kind of transition? I know, again, you're already medaling at 16 years old in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, taking on any other disciplines, any pursuits maybe into MMA or anything else in your future, or maybe wrestling collegiately? What are the plans for Aiden Bean in the future?
Yeah, my plans are to go to college and wrestle, and then my main goal is just to fight in MMA and take it as far as I can with that.
There you see it, folks, here on Heart of Ohio Sports. I'm telling you, I know how to pick them. I can spot them early. Aiden Bean here, definitely something to keep an eye out on in the future. 16 years old, double medaling here in the bright lights at Fairhaven Hall during our Cage Grappling Series 4. Well, Aiden, I won't hold you up any longer. What a tremendous weekend for a 16-year-old double medaling here at a big-time premium live event. And I can't thank you enough for joining us. We'll keep an eye on your future, and I can't thank you enough for putting on a great show for us.
Bear Bennett, you're next.
Any shout-outs you want to give real quick?
Nope.
That boy, humble.
You want to send it to commercial real quick, or you just want to keep it here?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and send it to commercial. When we come back, we'll start our purple belt segment of this BCM promotion, Cage Grappling Series 4, here from Fairhaven Hall, as I try to get something to clear my throat.
We'll be right back.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
And welcome back to Cage Grappling Series 4 here on Heart of Ohio Sports, presented by BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks here from Fairhaven Hall at the Richland County Fairgrounds as we get in our purple belt portion of the Cage Grappling Series underway.
Purple belt no-gi division coming up next.
190-pound purple belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle in the blue corner, please welcome Byron Norwood.
Byron Norwood, training out of Strong Style.
Wait, what's going on?
Well, it almost seems like they have them backwards or something. He doesn't seem like that was him. They said the name, and he kind of threw his hands up like, hey, man.
Jeremiah Butler was probably standing there waiting for him. But, yeah, blue corner comes out first. Byron Norwood has grappled for BCM before in Cage Grappling Series and has competed in the MMA events at Fight Nights. As a matter of fact, August 26th, he's going to be competing for the welterweight amateur championship against 7-1 Hunter Watt in the Night of Champions. That is going to be your co-main event of the night.
I definitely have seen a few names on tonight's card here that I've seen in the fight nights that we've done. You know, we start to do a couple of them here and we get familiar with them, and this is definitely one of the names I'm familiar with here.
Yeah, Byron is no joke. Very, very good jiu-jitsu practitioner, and I'm sure he's using this as a warm-up for the title match against Hunter Watt.
And his opponent, making his way down the aisle into the red corner, please welcome Jeremiah Butler.
Jeremiah Butler from 10th Planet coming down to the cage. Jeremiah, good-sized kid.
He looks like money.
The following contest is in the 190-pound purple belt
You're not wrong there.
division. Introducing first in the blue corner, representing Strong Style, please welcome Iron Byron Norwood. His opponent in the red corner, representing Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
I'm already excited for that Fight Night 14 with that
I'm pumped for it.
Norwood announcement. Holy smokes.
Scheduled for 2 5-minute rounds. Well, the action begins. Your referee is Mr. Sean Doherty.
I think I found your 155 3-1 opponent right here. Greggy against the spark plug. How about it?
Referee Sean Doherty, UFC vet black belt as the ref. Right now we have Byron versus Jeremiah. Purple belt. Immediately, Jeremiah drops down, inviting, pulling at the ankles of Byron, trying to lift him up to get a sweep, looking for a potential leg lock. Looking for the straight ankle lock. There is Jeremiah. Byron's trying to fight it off to the best of his ability.
For those at home just tuning into our stream, here in the BCM Cage Grappling Series rule set, purple belt at the intermediate and advanced level are 2 5-minute matchups with a minute break period in between.
So they have 5 minutes to do work here, and then 5 minutes in the second round if needed.
Almost 10 minutes of straight work. I don't know.
Hey, that's...
I don't think so, Tim.
Not for us, for them possibly.
I finally got to use that. I'm sure you got to hear that a lot.
Yep, for sure. Byron trying to fight it off, push with his foot on the elbow of Jeremiah. Jeremiah lets it go for the moment.
I mean, Greggy, do you
50-50 position here.
you know anybody with a better seat than us right now? Live.
Both men
I love
up
our
close.
spot that we got here next to the cage. Every time.
Jeremiah looking for some sort of leg lock here. Byron figure fouring his own ankle there, trying to stop it. Attacking now himself, looking for a heel hook.
Oh, that's where you,
there's a tap. There's the tap. Byron taps to a leg lock himself. No harm, no foul. Taps before anything serious happens. Jeremiah with a victory.
I think Norwood might have felt or heard something, especially when you're talking about a huge fight coming up that you're in training for. Last thing you want to do is tweak or do anything
Absolutely.
that might, it's better.
Yeah, bending the knee to make sure it's okay.
Your winner by
discretion being the better part of valor by Norwood. Feel something or hear something that, you know.
Congratulations to Jeremiah getting that victory with the finish. Next up, we have Ryan Ball and Tristan Epling.
Ooh,
Tristan, of course,
familiar
representing
with some of those names.
Iron and Soul.
Well, that's a pretty good opening contest for our purple belt.
Not bad.
Division.
Purple belt, no gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle in the blue corner. Please welcome Ryan Ball.
I'm a loser, baby. I'm not a singer, but I'll try.
I don't think anybody's disagreeing with it.
I just set that one up for you right on the tee, didn't I? And you knocked it out of the park. Ryan Ball out of Waterhouse BJJ in the 165-pound purple belt, no gi division. Here we go. I was chatting with some of their team during one of the intermissions, and they're just a bunch of cool guys over there.
Making his way down the aisle into the red corner, please welcome Tristan Epling.
Tristan Epling, of course, out of Iron and Soul, has competed in MMA before. Had a good outing there until finished by Nate. What was his name? Can't even remember now. Big right hand is all I know. That's how it ended. But he's moved past
Nathan
that.
Cole?
Yeah, Nathan Cole. He's moved past that, and was controlling a good majority of that matchup. And I'm waiting for his return to MMA. But right now he's all about the grappling, and very talented grappler.
I think that's one of those moments too where again, Epling, known for his wrestling, known for his submission game, all that, and then to come out of the gate 1 year ago against Nathan Cole and to feel that right come out of nowhere from downtown.
Yeah,
No gi division. Introducing first, he represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Ryan Ball. And this is Ryan in the red corner. He represents Iron and Soul.
It's one of those hard lessons you learn to where again, you might want to go back to the drawing board and find ways to never be in that, put yourself in that situation again.
Right.
So when you're that young in your career, again, I mean, there's some guys that train and get in there and pick their fights and get in there when the time's right. And there's other guys that you know well enough from booking them that they'll take fight after fight after fight, and they'll try to learn everything they can from each one of those contests, and they'd rather take the experience than the record.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it a million times. Looks like Ball was trying to pull guard there. Epling did not allow it, denied. Epling tried an inside sweep. He's grabbing Ball attacking the neck, body lock there also. Now he's pulling guard and going for the guillotine. Big slam there right on the lower back of Ryan Ball.
Just kind of spine jarring there for Ball. Doesn't really drive the wind out of him on his back.
Yeah, like a double A and Arn Anderson spine buster there. Looks like Ryan's attacking that arm heavy. Lets it go. Oh my,
Good.
There we go. And that is Jeff Fuller, everybody. Does not surprise me at all.
I think Cobra Clutch would work as a shoot.
Yep. I mean, the Walls of Jericho worked in the one MMA match. Well, the Boston Crab, I'm sorry. Epling looking to maybe extend that leg and go for that bar. There it is, just like I said.
Oh, that does not look fun, Greg.
No, it does not.
Owie.
That could hyperextend. If he got deep enough, he wants his hips above the knee.
Yeah.
And once he gets it deeper, I've seen it, it's gross.
I do not want to.
Yep.
Not fun.
Oh, there's the tap. It was a toe hold, it looked like. I couldn't see it from that angle.
Oh, it's had elbow into the shin, pulling up on the foot. Grab that toe. Just out of nowhere.
That was a very quick tap, too. He did not want any part of that.
No.
Waterhouse BJJ collecting another W.
A little sweetie in the ring.
Oh, of course, little Cammy. She's a sweetheart.
In and out the metal.
I thought you were talking about Jake.
Him, too.
He's a little sweetie, too.
Little sweetie Jake.
That Timmy missed our quick little interview we had with Aiden Bean.
I saw it, man.
Double medaling.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking.
Told us he has big plans for MMA down the road.
Yeah.
Just 16 years old right now.
Hey, he's got a while. He's got a while. We'll get him in there when the time's right.
Fight night 25 on Heart of Wild Sports. Aiden Bean against Tim Fairbanks.
Hey, by then I might be the 170-pound division. You never know. I'm already over the age limit, though. I got to get all sorts of medicals done.
I don't think there's many things I'm not over the limit on.
Contest is in the 200-pound purple belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Johnny Bergenstein.
Johnny Bergenstein out of Academy 440 Jiu-Jitsu, 200 pounds. Going up against John Patton from Team Chitwood.
Opponent making his way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome John Patton.
And don't forget, this premium live event is streaming paywall free thanks to our sponsors BCM Promotions and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant in Tiffin. And part of that reason is the community support that we get from you, the viewers. So do us a favor, like and subscribe to our Facebook page. Share our YouTube link, as this fight will post in its entirety immediately following the live stream of it. So again, by sharing the link now, by subscribing to our page now, you'll always be alerted to when Cage Grappling Series, BCM Fight Night, any of our coverage is live streaming. You'll be first to know, and it also helps us by getting those viewerships and those subscription numbers up. That way we can get a little ad revenue.
Yeah. Click that little bell on YouTube and go ahead and share away. That way, anytime any new videos posted, because it's not only MMA, he does, all sports really.
Yeah, we've covered state baseball just this past June.
Right, and then when you've got all the views and stuff, that's what we can show the sponsors to help sell this stuff to them. So, keep watching, keep liking, subscribing.
Again, that's how we grow these sports. That's how we grow the viewership, by taking on things out of the ordinary that we're not out of our comfort zone. But Tim, you've done a tremendous job holding my hand here tonight and bringing me into your guys' world and allowing me to be part of it. And I can't thank you enough for joining me on the broadcast tonight.
Again, man, it's a pleasure, always is, and it's been a lot of fun. I haven't done this in a long time. The last grappling event, I did some commentary, and I was unsure of myself, but tonight was a lot of fun, and I just feel like we did an overall better job. John versus Johnny here. John Patton from Chitwood. We got Johnny Bergenstein from Academy 440. Johnny's on the bottom. John Patton's on top.
And see, this is why I go by last names, Tim.
Yep, I get it.
When you get Johnny versus Johnny.
Johnny versus Johnny. Chitwood versus Academy. I'll use the last names. Patton on top. Bergenstein on the bottom. Armbar attempt here by Patton. Right now they're
Nice. Kind of
waiting for the position here, trying to push off. Oh, nope. Patton on top, neon belly already. Instinctively.
has that side mount, but still caught a leg in that guard.
Patton's on the half right now. Bergenstein trying to keep him there and advance himself to maybe closed guard position. Patton attacking the neck from there. Ooh.
Look at that.
Yeah, transitioned over to full mount with the neck. He's going to let that go. He had nothing there. But still, heavy hips on the bottom to keep Burdenstein down. Smothering you see he's covering the face and the nose to interrupt the breathing, which was made famous by Matt Hughes in the UFC days.
Not too many sports I know where you're allowed to just smother your opponent.
I mean, again, that's why we said interrupting the breathing, not smothering. But yeah. Patton on top, full mount.
Isn't it amazing, though, Tim, is like a lot of the stuff you see in the cage that gets you arrested out on the street.
Oh, I mean, easily. Look at the wrist control there by Patton on top, all the way around the neck of Burdenstein. Opposite arm control. He's also got the leg cradled there a little bit. He let that go. Looks like he might try another arm attempt. Nope, he's going to. That hips were at the angle, but he went right back to just full mount. High up on the chest.
A lot of times when your lungs are being crushed there, you're bringing your head down to your knee, getting cradled. One of those things that tries to turn you to do is belly out, and then guess what? You've given up your back.
Oh, yeah.
There's always a good discipline there, especially by these purple belts, to know where you're at, know what position you're at, because, again, if you go by instinct, sometimes you'll catch yourself in a bad spot.
If you watch again right now, Patton's very, he's very instinctively there. He's going for the neck. You heard the coach there scream, "Don't get too high."
Yeah, and again, it's one of those situations where it almost seems like if Burdenstein gives his hip up, that's it.
Yeah. Patton using his hand again to interrupt the breathing. I saw him do it again, in the blue corner. Staying at the mount position. He's riding up high on him.
Well, maybe getting a little too high now.
He's using it wisely, trying to keep it there.
Oh, look where he's got his feet placed, too. Right on the hip so he can't pop them up.
Exactly. Because what he'll do is right when he pops up his hips and he tries to roll, he's going to try to take his back from there and just ride it through. Now he's going to look for that mounted triangle. He's lifting up the head. He's going to roll him over to his left side. Oh, nope, he let it go.
Ooh, slips out.
Yeah, Burdenstein getting out of it. Looking for his own
15,
leg.
look at that.
Looking for his own leg lock now.
15 seconds.
Just trying to roll it through. You're hearing belly down. Now it's a heel hook, and he slipped out. Heel hooks are extremely dangerous. And there it is. First round over. Patton controlled, I say, a good majority of that.
Patton remained calm as well.
Oh, completely.
Especially when he got in that little precarious position there. Right there towards the end of the round.
Cornerman wasn't even sure if Patton wanted him to come in there. Greg, you're over there laughing. What are they saying, man?
Just some friendly commentary about the matches going on.
Oh, yeah?
Seems a lot of people think that Dino is going to dispatch Jeff in our main event in quick fashion.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
They're talking about the Dino versus Jeff matchup?
Now, granted, all those comments have mutual friends in Dino Angeles. If you look them up on social media.
That was a fun interview, even though I really didn't ask much. Didn't have to. They talked enough.
Well, we'll go into that a little as we set up for our main event.
Patton pulling guard immediately. Burdenstein. You see Patton's got that leg under. He's gonna.
There
it is. There it is. Oh, did it pop? I think it did. Yep, I think it popped.
Yeah, I definitely heard something.
Yeah, not good.
Ouch. Like very.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I thought I heard it, and that's the name of the game, and of course he's showing respect. Is Patton.
Let's go ahead and throw it to the break here, and we'll come back and get the conclusion of this matchup. As once again, we'll keep an eye out for Bergenstein here as officials check on him. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
And we are back live to Cage Grappling Series 4 here on BCM Promotions, presented live
What's the official call?
by Xcaret Mexican Restaurant and BCM Promotions. I'm Tommy Hall on the call with Tim Fairbanks. And again, we're coming out of our purple belt contest between Johnny Bergenstein and John Patton, which is going to end in an outside heel hook that very may well been disastrous for Bergenstein as the officials and trainers are attending to him. But right now, if you're just tuning in, we're about down to our final 5 matchups to round out the purple belt, and we'll go over the rules of the cage one more time in case you're just joining us. That way you can kind of keep up with exactly the rules of Cage Grappling Series 4. Submission victories only. You can go to a judge's decision if it goes to the round expiration. Illegal techniques will result in a disqualification.
Ladies and gentlemen,
According to the belt, that also will dictate the round, how many rounds and how long each round is. We are right now into the purple belt portion of our contest. And again, our main event will be a brown belt gi match. But as you see, the illegal techniques here in Cage Grappling Series here. No oil checks, Tim.
No oil checks, man. No slippery substances allowed on the body or clothing, of course. No crossface guillotines, twisting of the chin, and of course, no use or holding of the t-shirt or shorts. No cups allowed. The reason why no cups are allowed is, of course, because some are made of metal. So, you know, that cannot be fun.
The 165-pound purple belt no gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner. Please welcome Dean Torcasio.
I'm happy to see Johnny Bergenstein walk off on his own power. Dean Torcasio from Waterhouse BJJ going up against, again, another Wolverine-style fan favorite, Nick Walls.
Starting to like the team spirit and the kind of the nice little friendly rivalry we got here between these gyms.
Yeah,
See a lot of Waterhouse and Wolverine matchups here, and they've been just, each one has delivered.
Yeah, I mean, every single one competitive and, you know, looking forward to the next. More and more each time. Of course, like I said, Nick Walls being the fan favorite in Mansfield and BCM.
And Greggy.
We see some of the judges laughing at the music choice here. Nick is a very unique individual, to say the least.
I want to try to ride over and get some of that pizza.
It's good. I've had it. Yeah.
It's a family business.
Yeah.
He helps out with.
Helps out with that. He runs a bar over in Barberton.
Following contest is in the 160
Him and MMA pro Chris Porter.
No E division. Introducing first in the blue corner. He represents Pollard, BJJ. Please welcome E. Torcasio.
Every time I see Nick Walls, though, he's always wearing like maroon or dark red colors.
Blood in the water, man.
This bout is scheduled for 2 5-minute rounds, and the extra inch referee is Mr. Sean Duckerty.
Oh, immediately Dean goes straight to the ground. Last time Nick was in the BCM cage for the cage grappling, he got a victory, but he also had to receive stitches in the back of his head for an opponent accidentally kicking him in the back of the head.
I accidentally get kicked in the back of the head.
That's what I said. I think somebody was just a little frustrated. Dean going straight to the ground, like I said. Nick putting pressure on the hips, trying to open him up. Dean going for a roll there for a leg lock. Nick following through.
And these two, no wasted motion.
Yeah, you can tell Dean is a pure jiu-jitsu practitioner. Nick obviously 6'6" in MMA. Very talented grappler himself. Dean going for the heel hook or leg lock there. Nick looks like he feels the pressure. He's twisting himself. Now Dean's rolling. Those 50-50 positions, sometimes you just never know what's going to happen.
That's what I respect about Nick Walls is he's always looking for the chance to get better, always challenging himself. And again, he always takes the fight nobody else will.
Always. Nick, I don't ever remember a moment where Nick has ever turned down a fight.
Got that heel.
Nick is attacking that heel, and so is Dean. They're both going at it. Nick almost looked like he hit him with a spin kick. They acknowledged it, and they're both good. Again, when at the beginning of the match started, Dean took the ground immediately, inviting Nick down there, so it wasn't like a takedown or anything like that. Dean attacking for a triangle. Nick trying to keep Dean's legs together. Figure fouring the legs, looking like he's going to go for a double knee bar. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but there's the tap. Wow.
Walls with the double knee bar.
I've never seen that, but that's impressive.
He got them both locked in there and just cranked on that one.
Nick Walls using that.
Super impressive.
Using those long loops to his advantage, just coupling up the legs and just twisting and being able to, again, get that lock deep.
Yeah, I mean, his hips above the knees, both knees, as a matter of fact. He had the legs crossed and then pulled them to hyperextend. What a beautiful technique.
I think you get outro music.
Is he the only one? Great showing by Nick. They are doing outro music for Nick Walls. That's actually pretty funny.
Maybe that was a special request. I would have requested the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear my music at that.
Oh, yeah.
Win, lose, or draw. I hear my music again.
That's a pretty good gimmick.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Following contest is in the 240-pound purple belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Kobe Pratt.
Kobe Pratt, of course, has grappled on 2 separate occasions for the BCM Cage Grappling Series. Out of Zenith, BJJ. Kobe is looking slim and fit.
I was gonna say, I heard he's lost some weight.
Quite a bit of weight, man. And I mean, he's looking good, you know.
Really is getting himself in great shape as he continues his pursuits.
I like the music choice. I mean, I'm a Linkin Park fan. Kobe making his way to the blue corner.
Making his way down the aisle into the red corner. Please welcome Jesse Murray.
Jesse Murray, obviously standout from Strong Style, pro fighter, has main evented the actually the very first pro card I've ever put together. Jesse Murray was the main event. He fought against Tim Hiley out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and got the victory via unanimous decision.
Well, that's the thing, Tim, is when you come down to the cage and you're wearing a jiu-jitsu Batman shirt, you better win.
You better be good. Because anybody who knows me knows I'm a Batman nerd.
Nah.
So.
You don't disrespect the bat.
Never.
A lot to live up here for Murray.
The 240-pound purple belt OP division. Introducing first in the blue corner, representing Cena Jiu-Jitsu. Please welcome Kobe Pratt. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Strong Style. Please welcome Jesse Murray.
Jesse Murray's last matchup, it wasn't the most exciting of matchups.
Is Mr. Sean Doherty.
Murray's looking at you like he wasn't happy with his payday.
Me and Jesse have a bit of a history. Not a bad one, but just history. Sign of respect. Punch the mat. Kobe drops down immediately. Jesse Murray comes in super aggressive. Ooh, looked like there was an elbow shot there. Jesse looks like he's not playing around this time around. This go around actually. Taking it very serious, very aggressive, a lot of hand fighting. Controlling the bicep and elbow of Kobe. Trying to advance past the half guard.
I don't hear as much name calling as what I thought I would.
Got the leg hooked.
Get that like pumping.
I was gonna say sometimes I think these guys may be too out of breath to even call each other names. So.
I mean, unless you're Canyon Tackle, who's having a conversation with us.
Okay. Not everyone. Canyon Tackle, he's definitely a rare breed.
Jesse looking for a Peruvian necktie, it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like.
Uh-oh.
Nope, lets it go. It wasn't there. He attempted it, though. That's not an easy move to pull off. Jesse inside control. Not looking to pass yet. Looks like maybe he's attempting an Americana on the opposite side, cage side. Cage is in the way. Greg, you're laughing again. What are they saying? Let's hear it.
It's just more about the main event. They're just waiting for it.
They're still going at it about the main event.
Oh, yeah. They're just very animated over here.
Hey, I wish we could repeat what they're saying. Kobe trying to get back to his feet here with Jesse Murray staying aggressive and on top. Kobe looking for a potential triangle and a mini power bomb by Jesse Murray from the a nearly stand-up position. Kobe's throwing up the legs, looking for an attempt. Trying to lock up the arms of Jesse. Forearm to the face. Again, never a comfortable position. Americana, nope, it looks like Kobe's trying to block the Americana attempt. Jesse's reaching for that grip. Kobe's seen it coming though. He knew it was gonna. You don't really hear any instruction. Kobe's trying to roll through and wrap his legs around the neck of Jesse Murray. Looks like Jesse's gonna try to get this arm bar potentially. Nope, gives it up. 1 minute left to go in the first round. Kobe's trying to find a way out of this position. Dominant position here, side control. Jesse Murray pushing hard up against the face and neck area of Kobe Pratt. Kobe he's framing with the forearm right on the chin. I don't see Jesse getting a choke here with this amount of time left.
Less than 30 seconds here in the round one.
Jesse being super aggressive, putting his foot right in his face, stepping on the hair. This looks like it's going to go to round two with only about 7 seconds left in the first round. And here we go. Kobe might try to come out a little differently in the second round. It seems like giving up, going straight to the seated position in the very beginning of the first round was not the right call. So I'm curious to see what he does here.
As we get ready for round two, this purple belt contest, 240-pound weight class. So we're just a few matches away from our main event.
We are not too far away from that match that they keep talking about in the chat room over there.
Right now, second round about to begin.
To have somebody like Cody Stevens in your corner is such an honor, man. This guy has so much knowledge and so much information to give about the sport of grappling and wrestling. Recently promoted to black belt. The guy's he's so talented. Jesse Murray trying to get his breathing under control early in the first part of the break. Now we'll see here how this second round starts. Yeah, I didn't think Kobe was going to start back up with going straight to the ground. Ooh, stiff push there. Kobe taking back the center. Not laying down, just accepting being bullied around by the bigger man that is a professional MMA fighter. Another push by Jesse.
That's the thing, he's not charging in. He's
M&R roll did not look like he almost kneed Jesse in the forehead, but no harm, no blood, no nothing. We're good to go. We get back down to the ground, but not in the same.
Oh, look at that.
Very explosive.
Murray jumps out to the side mount.
Very explosive. Greg's laughing again.
Why is there a picture of my dog?
Oh, my goodness. What is going on over there? There we go.
I think Nate's battery died. There it is.
Greg, our production manager over here, Greg, is losing it. He's almost in tears laughing. You gotta love it. Side control right now, dominant by Jesse Murray.
I see my 30-pound Deshaun
Is that what it was
on
over
the
there?
screen over there.
Everyone's like, what in the heck is going on?
That's a camera. A Murray
Why is there a dog on the TV?
continuing his mount.
I was going to say, luckily only me and Tommy saw it. I kept it off the stream, but I was laughing
Oh,
about
okay,
it regardless.
good. Well, we'll still talk about it. That's fine. Jesse being aggressive, just like the last round, he's trying to trap and staple that arm to the ground and get a crucifix. Kobe Pratt just trying to find a way to get out of that position. Interrupting the breathing is Jesse Murray by putting the hand. Well, now it's Kobe trying to work his way through. Jesse just keeping him down there.
Murray was even trying to come out off that side mount, using that leg to try to choke him out, almost like a buggy choke.
If Jesse goes more north-south, he might be able to get that choke. There you go. I figured he was going to try it. And
It was on his toes.
there
There's
it
the
is.
tap.
Yep, I figured that was coming. Congratulations to Jesse Murray. And hard fought by Kobe Pratt. He did not.
They did a great job.
Yeah, I mean, good job, fighting that off. Again, you're going against a pro MMA fighter that's just got the height advantage. He's been doing it for a long time. But big ups to Kobe. I mean, again, so young in the game. You know what I mean? These things are just, he's going against top-notch, talent. Yeah, the future is bright for Kobe Pratt, that's for sure.
Takes a lot of guts.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Stare into the abyss and not blink.
South choke submission, Jesse Murray.
You tell me to get in the cage with Jesse Murray for anything, and I'm going to tell you no. So for him to get in there and compete and last 2 rounds with him, I'm almost a full 2 rounds, it's special. Somebody that Kobe Pratt has went up against, Tim Piot, is up next out of Chitwood up against Nick Moreland in the 225-pound division.
Following contest is in the 225-pound purple belt no-gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Nick Moreland.
So this is the Guitar Hero playlist, yeah.
That guy's camera's so still, I thought the camera froze.
And his opponent making his way down the aisle into the red corner, please welcome Tim Piot.
If this one doesn't scream 1980s, I don't know what does.
What's crazy is I reached into my pocket and I pulled out just a handful of crumpled ones, and this song came on. And suddenly got a little nostalgic.
A little nostalgic. And if you don't know, now you know.
Yeah, I like going to the vending machine and listening to the song. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Tim Piot versus Nick Moreland, 225-pound division in the purple belt no-gi. We're going to wait for the chorus? No?
Following contest is in the 225-pound purple belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents Waterhouse BJJ. Please welcome Nick Moreland. His opponent in the red corner, he represents Team Shiplett. Please welcome Tim Piot. This battle is scheduled for 2 5-minute rounds, and acting against a referee is Mr. Sean Duckerty.
All right, the last of our purple belt contest here tonight, scheduled for 2 4-minute rounds in the blue belt division.
Tim Piat out of Team Chitwood, and Nick Moreland is out of Waterhouse BJJ.
Oh my
Wow,
gosh, almost
two
coming.
big bulls just going right into the cage here, right in front of us. Moreland ends up on top for now. Piat, of course, now again they're in a 50-50 position here, both legs locked.
Your equipment's good, Greggy. Bob's got good insurance.
Looking for a straight leg bar, and that might not be. There it is, yeah. I couldn't really tell from this angle, but I could see by the way he, grabbed the leg. I'm like, that's not good. That's not good.
Greg, you ever see legs that bend that way? Never mind.
Yes, he has.
I've seen him bend that way without anybody pulling on him.
I'm not sure if Tim is
over here popping myself.
2-1 or 3-0 in the cage for cage grappling right now.
That's going to do it for the purple belt.
The next
portion of the card.
Brown belt no gi.
Following contest is in the 190-pound brown belt no gi division. Introducing first, making his way down the aisle into the blue corner, please welcome Zach Coker.
Zach Coker making his way to the cage in the 190-pound brown belt no-gi division, representing Next Level Martial Arts. Teammate of Aiden Bean, who's already a two-time medalist here tonight.
And his opponent, making his way down the aisle to the red corner, please welcome
Cam Sullivan, 10th Planet Newark.
Greg, can you read lips? I wonder what he's saying there.
Following contest is in the 190-pound brown belt no-gi division. Introducing first in the blue corner, he represents Next Level Martial Arts Alliance. Please welcome Zach Coker. And his opponent in the red corner, he represents 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu Newark. Please welcome Cameron Sullivan. This bout is scheduled for 2 5-minute rounds. When the action begins, your referee is Mr. Sean Doherty.
So 2 5-minute rounds as we go into our brown belt.
Just a few
co-main event.
A few minutes away from the main event, the one that everyone's waiting for, Jeff Fuller versus Dinos Angeles. Both men jockeying for position.
Hip down. Coker on his back now.
Yeah, Zach on his back here. You have Cam on top, looking to move into a better position. Blocked. Almost got swept there. Elbow into the jaw line. That's not fun or comfortable. Look at that.
Ooh. Knee bar.
There it is. Yep. Wow. That ended quickly. Here we go. Main event time.
Well, knee bar. And as we go to the decision here, Greg, let's go ahead and throw it to break as we get you prepared for our main event.
Intense, thrilling, unpredictable. That's what you can expect from BCM. The premier MMA promotion for fighters with a brave, courageous mindset. Are you ready to showcase your skills and test your limits? Then BCM is the place for you. Join now and become part of the BCM family. Do you have the mindset?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Cage Grappling Series 4 right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, presented by BCM Promotion and Xcaret Mexican Restaurant in Tiffin. And Tim, it's main event time here at Cage Grappling Series 4.
Yes, it is. Jeff Valor, second time as a main event for the Cage Grappling Series, going against Dinos Angeles from Super Systems BJJ.
Now, Tim, I had a chance to catch the exclusive interview that you had with both of these gentlemen, and man, I tell you, like we said before, these two guys couldn't warm up to each other. They were cremated together, and a rematch in the third matchup here tonight. Now, was it Jeff who's coming out with the
he's a character, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a character. I mean, he's got his nephew behind him, Preston, who competed earlier tonight. Jeff is, he's a talented jiu-jitsu, practitioner himself, but I don't think Dinos appreciates the showmanship by any means of Jeff Valor.
I think Dino feels a little insulted that even in the two previous outings, Valor has yet to been able to upend Angeles in any of those contests.
I mean,
Please welcome Dinos Angeles.
Just like Jeff said, a win's a win, I understand. But according to Jeff, he's only beaten him by 2 points, so we'll see on two separate occasions. Dino's looking very stoic, very serious, as the complete opposite of Jeff.
Yeah.
Dino's taking a deep breath there, maybe just trying to stay relaxed. They're in the gi. This is the only gi matchup that we've had tonight.
The jawing on the interview segment, all the time for talk is over. Wanted to keep your words soft and sweet in case you have to eat them later. And this main event between these two, it's going to deliver in this brown belt gi contest.
And I feel like if Jeff wins, you're never going to hear the end of it. Yeah, Dinos right now is like a caged lion, walking back and forth.
Dinos Angeles.
Dinos is looking to go 3-0 against Jeff Valor.
5-minute rounds where the action begins. Your referee is Mr. Sean Doherty.
Oh yeah, Valor just having his back to his opponent.
Here we go.
I won't even make eye contact.
Time for talk is over.
Oh, no.
Oh, Dino slaps the sign of respect away. And Jeff posing. Dino's showing a very, very serious face here. Not liking the game. Pushes him hard up against the cage. Here we go. Just like the interview, Dinos all serious, Jeff not playing around.
Posturing, loosening the gi even.
Dinos not playing around, rather. My apologies. The crowd silences. Little hand fighting here. Trying to see what we can get. Little collar elbow, no, nothing. Jeff now walking him down.
Jeff just stands straight up.
Jeff is baiting right now and kind of taunting Dinos. You hear the crowd's laughter. Dinos doesn't think this is any kind of joke. I also feel like if Jeff wins this matchup, you'll never hear the end of it.
I think Dino's a great guy to be able to have a conversation with and get along with, but he has absolute disdain for Jeff here.
I mean, you could feel the tension, with a knife. Collar and elbow by Jeff, grabbing a hold of the gi. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know much about the gi grappling side of things because I've never really done it myself, but I'll do my best, so forgive me, guys, if you're watching and you see something that I don't. As you see on the backside of Dinos there, showcase the art, absolutely.
Start pulling the gi out. Start ripping some stuff out.
You hear Cody Stevens yelling instructions. Single leg with the, and you got Jeff's got his hand in the collar pulling up on it to try to keep balance. Jeff on 1 foot right now. Hand in the gi on the backside by the back of the neck. Does Jeff Dino's pushing Jeff hard up against the cage. Only 2.5 minutes left in this round.
Halfway, gentlemen.
Jeff snapping through, pushing Dinos back now. You hear the crowd getting restless. But these two, it means so much. A victory here, a victory between both of them means so much. I mean, there's been so much talk already.
God, not into that Nutella jiu-jitsu.
Dino's pushing Jeff up against the cage. This shows you right here that gi grappling and no grappling, completely different things, obviously. Jeff able to grab a hold of the gi and keep balance. You see it on his right-hand side. Even though he's got a wide base and he's trying to stay up here, he's got a whizzer on the opposite side too. Maybe I was looking for a backside trip there by Dinos, but he didn't do it.
Under 90 seconds.
They're pushing. Dinos cussing at the referee. Sean not really showing. They're just pushing back and forth here. Dino's getting frustrated with Jeff's antics throughout the whole situation. But now,
a limbero.
Jeff pulls guard, tries to roll him through. Open guard, close guard.
One below doesn't work as he tries to pull him down by the gi.
A little slam there by Dinos. Another slam by Dinos. Trying to keep his promise that he would rampage Jeff Fuller if he had the opportunity. Half guard.
Rampage Jackson?
Yes, he said he would drop him right on his head if he had the opportunity. Which, of course, we cannot spike here in BCM Cage Grappling Series, but he's going to try. Half guard right now. Nothing much going on. 10 seconds left.
Time.
Dinos passes into side. And there it is, into the first round. We got Justin from Iron and Soul, head coach over there, owner of the gym, trying to help out with the breathing of Jeff Valor. Dinos coming into the neutral corner to put his belt back on. Of course, the great Cody Stevens standing behind us, watching intently on the main event that he put together.
He's coming over here to ask me for some advice.
Yeah.
Now, Cody, you see here, what you got to try to do. So what you got to try to do here.
Round 2 about to start here for Jeff Valor and Dinos Angeles.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Here we go again. Now the handshake is there. The respect is shown after one solid round.
I'll take you right back.
Jeff with the tongue out. A little stutter step, a show of the hip there. Again, a little taunt by Floor. Dino's going for the takedown. Jeff is low in the cage. Dino's trying to force Jeff down to the mat.
I want to bring those hips, the fluid towards you.
Jeff not wanting to give up his back, attempting any kind of tosser. Right now, just a simple push up against the cage. Jeff has his almost an outside trip there. Grabbing on the gi is Jeff and Dinos. Jeff now doing a standing switch, pushing up Dinos up against the cage.
Nice job by Fleur to fight off the wall of the cage, but he goes right back to it. Because, again, there's not too many situations that end well for you coming out of that situation.
Yeah, most of these gi matchups have been a bit lackluster, but these two have such animosity. Any small movement can really cost them the matchup. So they're being extra careful. We got the Redbeard security in the house. We got Cody Stevens again sitting behind us. Jeff is finally on the mat. Dinos on top. Near the blue corner. And if he stays that position, that should be enough to secure the win. But we still got nearly 2.5 minutes left in this round. Halfway done.
Halfway.
Half guard there. Dino's pushing down really hard. You could tell he's trying to do something. But these gi matchups, like I said, they're so tough, especially this one, with all the animosity there.
I'm almost trying for like an Ezekiel choke, try to choke him out with his own sleeve.
Yeah, I've seen it. Forearm pressure by Dinos. Of course, scoring, points, if you will, based on being in top position. Looks like he's got the one leg locked down. Jeff isn't saying way to work, somebody says in the cage. Or I'm sorry, in the crowd. The referee actually walked away and turned his back for a split second on the complete opposite side. Both men just kind of stuck in that position here.
And then down to the final minute.
Yeah, 1 minute left to go in this matchup.
1 minute.
Your main event in the brown belt gi contest. Jeff Allure against Dino Angeles. 210-pound main event.
Coach just said we got the ball behind us, and Tom is telling us that we're going to go an extra round. Can we just set up? You take a microphone, we'll take a microphone. Let's do this thing. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. We got third round, no good. Tom, I tell you what, there's a new section.
20 seconds remain.
Again, not much to call here, just the same position.
This two is just trying to jockey for position.
We're gonna
more
see,
so than put that.
We're gonna see if we can get a third round no gi.
Uh-oh.
Jeff explodes out with 2 seconds to go, and there it is.
One more round, no gi. He said no.
Look, Johnny, I still got your headband.
Jeff still antagonizing, putting on the Cobra Kai colors. Dinos feels like he did enough to get a win, and that's all he wants. Jeff putting on the, the Elvis shades with the sideburns.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for both of these competitors. We go to the judges' scorecard. The judges have scored this contest for your winner by unanimous decision, Dinos Angeles!
Dinos gets the W in a lackluster event, but a hug and a hey, I'll admit it, straight up lackluster main event, but a sign of respect and hug afterwards. They went in there, did what they had to do, I guess, and
Crowd goes mild.
yeah, crowd goes wild.
No, crowd goes mild.
Mild.
But I tell you what, Tim, what a night of action. You got more than your money's worth, especially because this is a live and paywall-free broadcast, and we can't thank our sponsors enough. We want to thank BCM Promotions along with Xcaret Mexican Restaurant there in Tiffin for keeping us on the air. Greg Kin, the Wizard, for keeping us on the air as well. Nate doing a tremendous job, the big boss man himself, getting behind the camera, bringing you the live action into your living rooms or onto your mobile device. And that's one of the things that we talked about. Again, we want to keep this live and paywall free for you. So the best way that you can help keep that happening is by liking and subscribing to our page. Go to our YouTube page, hit the subscribe button for us. As again, the more subscribers we got, the more revenue, more things that we're able to do to keep these broadcasts paywall free for you.
Absolutely. Aiden, real quick, Aiden being the standout of the night, 2 victories. Again, the submission of the night easily. He flipped over, reversed, took the back, and choked all simultaneously at the same time. Hell of an athlete, and I'm excited to see the future on that kid from Next Level Alliance. I'm really pumped for him. A lot of fun. We saw an interesting submission from Nick Walls, the cross leg bar. Just a lot of fun tonight. I had a blast. Thank you guys for having me.
Oh, thanks for joining us, and again, inviting us into your world as we talk about the future. The future for us here at Heart of Ohio Sports begins here in the month of August as we get ready for high school football. I can't believe it either, folks. It's already here. High school football begins for us in 27 days as we'll be live from Tiffin, Ohio for Mohawk versus Calvert on August 17th on Thursday. Then Friday, August 18th, we'll be live in Fremont, Ohio as Tiffin Columbian hits the road to take on the Fremont Ross Little Giants, and we'll be live on the call, Nate Mullins and myself and Greg Kin the Wizard, coming from beautiful Don Paul Stadium, as that's going to be just 27 days away, Greg. And don't forget, for you MMA fans and grappling fans, we will be back Saturday, August 26th, right here at Fairhaven Hall for Fight Night 14, Night of Champions. Tim, you've set up one hell of a card. Night of Champions, it just isn't a name. Tell us about the main events that we got in store for the fans on Fight Night 14.
Yeah, man. Starting on the co-main event, we have Byron Norwood Jr. versus Hunter Watt. Hunter Watt is arguably the #1 ranked MMA amateur fighter in the state of Ohio. It's a privilege to have him on the card and to be competing for the BCM welterweight title. Byron, of course, 4-3 record. What once considered like a journeyman style fighter in the amateur ranks, now getting a title shot and is trying to get to that next level when it comes to his career. And then the main event, of course, you have champion versus champion. You have the defending champion at the 155-pound division, Mark Antonelli from Ronan, going against a hometown favorite, the featherweight champion for BCM in Cutthroat Canyon Tackett. Those two were supposed to match up last show. Canyon ended up getting injured, and now we're running it back. But also, guys, I'm still matching the card. I still have a couple spots left. I'm matching right now. I'm looking for 155-pounders between 155 and 170 pounds for a 5-5 or a 6-6 record and a 3-1 record. So please message me on social media, Facebook. Let me know if you're interested in fighting, if you have similar records and you're an amateur in surrounding states. We'll take care of your travel. We'll take care of all of that, and we'll make it happen. So please hit us up.
And once again, Tim, I can't thank you enough for joining me on the call tonight for BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 3. I also want to thank our producer and director, Greg Kinn, for keeping us on the air. Nate Mullins for coming out of retirement and getting behind the lens and keeping us on the air as he throws the DX chop my way. But we're going to throw the DX chop your way as we're going to get out of here, as that's going to wrap us up for BCM Promotions Cage Grappling Series 4. Don't forget to like, subscribe to our YouTube page and all of our social medias. And until then, we'll catch you down the road right here on Heart of Ohio Sports, the pulse of the Buckeye State. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.